Hello there, I'm Alex Krez from Blue Milk Gaming, and welcome back to my lunch live stream here on Thursday, June 4th. And that's right, folks, we have the entire set from Ashes of the Empire, and I was really brave. I didn't look at it yesterday. I looked at some cards, not like I was looking at nothing, but I kept my reaction clean so that y'all can see for the content, you know, my actual reaction to some of these cards. I'll be reading a bunch of them. The first half of the stream, we'll be going through the whole set and kind of maybe like earmarking the cards that are most interest to me and to you guys. And yeah, build some decks. I already have one deck built from before the set was whole released, Luke 8 Data Vault. My boy Luke is back, so I'm excited about that. It's my kind of like first order of business, but without further ado, let's get into it. And I'm excited to get back to some SWU streams, and my goal is definitely to get back to a more regular schedule like I had in previous weeks. So yeah, how's everyone doing? How are you feeling about the new set? The Galactic set is here. Again, set 8 of Star Wars Unlimited is out online. And yeah, let's start looking at the leaders. I'm gonna just open up a new tab for every leader because I guess I can see both sides. And some of these have been out, so we'll go through them quicker, but just open up a quick tab for every leader. And yeah, and this away we go. So let me just double check everything is good on my end before I get going. All right. So we have the armor leader here, which is another multi-aspect leader, which is kind of cool that we're getting the other color combinations right, because we had Beckett was blue yellow and Saw was red green. So now we have the inverse, you know, of the pairings with blue green and yellow red. So armor plays an upgrade from your resources on a unit that entered play this phase, and if you do, resource top card of your deck. So initially I'm just kind of like meh, because we've seen leaders kind of like this before. Like is it Lama Su, you know, other leaders are involved playing upgrades, and they're just really clunky. I think you'll see the backside, you know, 5/6 for 5, or sorry, 4/6 for 5. Same effect when the attack ends. Not even like when deployed. If you could deploy her and like play an upgrade on the armor from your resource row, that would be pretty cool in my books. But this is just to me a little slow and clunky, so it's a pass for me. What's up, going? How's it going? A bit backwards. Howdy, howdy. We'll on to the next leader. Our other multi-aspect is a Fennec Shand. You get to pay 1, and you get to exhaust a friendly unit. Oops. Oh, plot is a thing. My freaking AirPods are chirping at me. What's up, Carlos? Oh, plot. I guess, yeah. You can always plot upgrades, but like, I'm saying like if like with her ability, it was like a when deployed and an on attack or something. I don't know. Anyway. I gotta keep in mind like pacing of this review, because I don't want to spend all 3-hour stream going over every card. So, but I do want to like give them a good chance. So anyway, you got Fennec next, which says you can pay 1 and you have to exhaust a friendly unit to play a unit from your hand, and it enters player ready. Seems interesting, but again, kind of clunky in my books. But she's a 4 to deploy 3/4 Saboteur, so that's like just okay in my books. The 4 health is rough. If she was a 3/5, I'd be like, you know, like a Sabine stats, not like better than Sabine. But the Saboteur kind of thing makes up for it. They have the same action on the front side. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, there's definitely I think more potential here than with armor, because this is also in like the aggro colors in red, yellow. So I could see this being an interesting aggro deck. But you know, it's our good old friend Millennium Falcon from Spark of Rebellion. I have this on my desk, one of my favorite cards I have. It just seems like and all these pay 1 abilities I'm very sus about. Like, think about in the history of the game, how often have leaders with pay 1 abilities been good? And it's, I don't have the numbers off the top of my head, but it's definitely not a ton, like compared to other abilities, like the free abilities and triggered abilities. So it is a powerful ability entering play ready, but the fact that you have to, on our leader side, I guess, you still have to, if you didn't have to exhaust on the leader side, I'd be more excited. But yeah, I think that's a tough one. Rip Lando, indeed, Rip Lando. The first Lando, I assume you mean. Moving on to Balin Skull. Another pay ability where you get to pay 1, give a +2/+2 if for the phase if it's the only unit controlled in this arena. So it's. I was actually right before you got on stream. I just heard a Woo's video. We talked about this leader, and I agreed with his take that like seems great. And I haven't even been talking about limited. I should make sure. You know what? Let's talk about these leaders. Let me go back really quick. For limited, armor still is a pass. Fennec in limited, I could see being okay because it's like that's where his ability could be stronger than constructed. But the 4 deploy 3/4 is kind of rough. So yeah, I'm curious. I don't know about limited, but then for Balin, you know, giving a +2/+2 for 1 in limited seems a lot better than in Premier. I agree with Wu was saying that same thing, so I agree with that take. And the 5 cost 4/6 can be kind of weak in constructed. Not necessarily that weak, but like I think usually we want to see a 3/7 right for our leader stats. But I do like the fact that the leader side has like the sentinel aspect. That to me pushes it a little bit above to make it a little more interesting. Personally, though, I'm not really excited to play with him in constructed, so we're going on to the next one. Now, Thrawn, I think easily my favorite villainy character, even though I haven't played many of the Thrawn decks to date. We saw someone this a couple weeks ago, so I won't go over him in detail, but interesting ability, you know, with the Restore 2, if you can control a number of units, and a strong on attack. The only weak thing I don't like about Thrawn, or one of the main things I don't like, is that for an 8 deploy, which is, yeah, first of all, 8 deploy, with nothing on deploy. Like, think about our past big deploy leaders that are viable in constructed, and mainly Palpatine and Yoda. And both of them had a really, really powerful flip in stealing a unit and killing a unit. So that's my biggest hesitation. If he had enough on flip kill, I'd be much more interested, I think. But the on attack is, you know, if you're able to just live and have you know, swing, then that's really, really powerful. Yeah, Cinta with him is honestly really great. So you're right, bit backwards is right about that, Cinta being good with him. So yeah, he seems okay. Seems awful in what's it called, in limited, but you know, just unplayable. I think he must be a rare, right? Yeah, he's a rare leader for a reason. So I bumped my green screen. We're good. All right, so yeah, we'll move on to the next one. Now we're on now I can see my excitement from our heroism leader and Luke Skywalker. I can save him. I think this is like kind of a hilarious subtitle because there's like that meme about like, it's kind of a related meme. So like I find it's kind of funny. Yeah, when this one also we've seen for a while, so I won't go over in detail, but I played one game with him on Carabas, but I feel like his flip is just so good. Like, again, the biggest criticism, like I repeat, for I was just saying that the fact that he has a 7 deploy doesn't do anything when he flips, to me could be a little bit sus. But yeah, I think it's gonna be solid. Like, it's just a really good. The fact that it's heal 2 on flip, if you can keep him alive, we'll see. So yeah, I love Luke. We're gonna be brewing with Luke for sure. So I'm gonna leave the tab open for Luke, so we can go over at the end the leaders that I'm excited to actually make decks with. Sabine, I think this was previewed a little while ago, but I actually wasn't paying attention. But so I'll read this one for myself. It's a free action, which I do like, but an opponent gives 2 advanced tokens to a unit that they control. If they do, the next unit to play this phase gains shielded for this phase. And the backside, oh, that's bad. Yeah, that seems unplayable. Like, they get a +2/+0 for the phase, and all you get is just shielded. If you get like a Sentinel, that'd be my book better, because you could like try to counter to the buff. But even in limited, I'm not excited about that ability at all. Maybe I guess I could see it in limited if like you have an empty board and like you don't care about the 2 damage to base. Yeah, you're right, a bit backwards. 5 deploy 3/5. Like if she was shielded, she should have been shielded. Like, you know, we've seen the 5 deploy 3/5 shielded, haven't we? Isn't there some leader that's like that same stat line? That's, I think it's 6, maybe it's 6 deploy. But either way, yeah, I'm gonna keep going. She's unplayable. Grand Admiral Sloan, there's a lot of text here. Choose one. Give each ground unit Sentinel and Overwhelm for this phase, or each give each Space Sentinel. So that's cool. Sentinel and Overwhelm for this phase. Yeah, hey, how's it going, John? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, Klein's a 4/4 shoot on 5, and he's like barely, the exhaust effect is barely playable. So yeah, Sabine seems so bad. But Sloan, I like this leader side. Interesting text. I mean, it's Questionable how impactful it actually is, but on the back side, let's see, 5 deploy, 4/5. Interesting, you know, fortunately not a 4/6, but yeah, giving entire arena sentinel, including enemy units, and then overwhelm on flip. Each other friendly unit gains overwhelm and sentinel. That overwhelm and sentinel seems pretty powerful, because the fact that it only gets friendly. Okay, that seems actually pretty good, because you know, giving like letting her live then, because everything around her be in sentinel, it seems pretty good to me. It's a free ability, so I'm much more excited about this leader than some of the paid abilities we saw. I think in limited this seems less good, and she's a rare leader, so that makes sense. So yeah, I feel like this I could see this being a good like soft control leader. Yeah, John says still too many leader units with sus deployed stats. Yeah, I can see that exactly. Like a 4/5 here is kind of rough. I think, you know, I think the stats are benefited by the fact that everything around her will have sentinel. So that is, I guess, at least she doesn't give herself sentinel. That'd be really bad. But no, I think it's very interesting. Personally, I'm not like, oh boy, I want to go build. So probably won't build. It's not my first stop where I'm going to build, so I'm going to close it. But it's an interesting leader design. I like it. I like it. Like it seems interesting to play with. Very like Empire, like sentinel. You know, set up the walls. You know, slow things down, that kind of thing. So anyway, here's Moff Gideon, which we also saw like a week or two ago. But I actually just not really paying attention. So if a friendly Imperial unit was defeated this phase, play unit cost 1 less. Ooh. And hey Luke, how's it going? I am back. We got new cards, and this is a resource cheating leader. So my little antenna goes off a little bit, and it doesn't see it's a free ability, and the fact that it's you play the unit with the action, which is always nice. It's not, it doesn't say like, you know, your next unit you play costs 1 less or something crappy like that. An Imperial might have some good synergy. So let's see the back side. A 5/8. Wow, and this is totally different flip. Play any unit too. Oh yeah, play any units. You're right, Shazzer. It gains all the fun keywords if it's on an Imperial unit in your discard pile. Ambush, grid, hit every keyword. Wow. Okay, this is pretty sweet. Moff Gideon's awesome. And I know how thematic that is too. It's like he flips with his giant armor from the Mandalorian. He's like this souped up unit. Like you probably can get him ambush. Probably want to get him like ambush, shielded. Ambush and shielded, if I had to pick 2, would be like the 2 best, right? To ambush into something and kill it. And then, wow, yeah, I'm excited to actually brew. Okay, I'm gonna brew with him for sure. Imperial, you know, synergy, and seems just like it seems like it could be a good mid-range deck, like not even a control deck. You just like, it's kind of like a Kylo 5 in a way, where instead of having to build around upgrades, you're building around Imperials. So I like it a lot. If we have good Imperials, yeah, I like him a lot. So I'm gonna keep him open. Luke and Moff Gideon are my 2 best so far. Ahsoka we saw a little while ago. I was maybe excited about her at first, because again, it is a free ability, like I've talked about now. It's kind of one thing I'm going to keep hammering home is how much I prefer free abilities. But I do like the support keyword on a leader, so that the instant effect when deployed, something I always like to look for, especially with a 6 deploy and higher. I think she's fine, but only reason I'm not excited for her is I'm more excited for Luke as like a Force, you know, Heroes and leader. And I just played a bunch of Obi-Wan, and I'm looking forward to maybe a slight shift or shake up, and maybe not playing a Force deck anymore. We'll see. After playing Force decks for what, 3? I played 3 sets of Force decks. So we'll see. I'm gonna close this Ahsoka though. We know about her. Bo-Katan, we also know about. When the set was only partially spoiled, when I saw the new Bo-Katan unit, the 2/4 with Raid 2 when you have a Mandalorian, I was pretty concerned about like some crazy powerful Mandalorian decks. So we'll see, you know, if Mandalorians are good, but it just seems like I think someone who said to me the other night, like it's basically just a what's it called, a Var Chris but Mandalorian. So just like, it seems too clunky, you know, and the ability is kind of like a Captain Rex where you get to pay for a token, but it's cost 2, so it's like very rarely you're going to want to use this ability, and it just like seems really, you know, A 4/7 it only gives +1/+0. I would have liked a +1/+1 personally. Yeah, she seems okay, but I'm not like crazy excited to build with her. In case there's like a ton of Mandalorians I want to build with, but definitely so far excited about Moff Gideon and Luke are my two favorites. I just was unplugged my charger. 1 second. It's barely unplugged. New Cad Bane leader. About time. You know, we just lost the last one. And he's another ping leader. We get to deal 1 damage to a unit with 2 or more remaining HP. And it's a 6 deploy 4/7 with overwhelm and the same ability on attack. So yeah, it's kind of interesting, you know, take on a new version of a ping Cad. I like it a lot. I mean, like, excuse me, my initial thought was Cad plus Aura and Twin Suns, even though I'm Sylvia played Twin Suns. Seems like a fun combo. Just 2 bounty hunters that are, you know, ping lead to kill things. But otherwise it seems good. You know, it's a free ping. I like that. You know, it's not ever gonna kill things off, but I think just that the free ping is always good. You know, for like a mid-range board control deck, kind of like we saw the last Cad Bane deck was definitely not as good for sure as the last Cad Bane, especially because the flip side was deal 2 damage, and that'd be very thematic, you know, very in line with the last one. But maybe I thought that was too powerful, which I think actually that'd be pretty powerful. But still on attacks, it's a little bit slow. But if you can like Cinta him out, it would, you know, I don't know. Either way, yes, or control leader. Yeah, another control leader where he's all about just like pinging and killing, like hitting breakpoints for all damage, the red damage spells. Yeah, I can see that. Personally, not super excited to play with him. Seems solid and limited. I haven't been talking about limited as much, I just realized, but it's a common, so it seems like it'd be a solid limited leader you wouldn't be upset to see. Like, it doesn't require like synergy and that kind of thing. Then Vane, I think his name is, from the Mandalorian show. What says, 1 second. Exhaust and defeat a friendly upgrade, deal 2 damage to a base. Okay, that's interesting, especially since advantage tokens are upgrades. But it is only changing. I guess you could attack with the unit with an advantage token. Oh, it loses the advantage token. Oh, using skeleton crew as well. Yeah, so it depends on what the upgrade how the upgrades you're defeating. Because like, I guess you could get rid of a shield, to do 2 damage. But like, I don't know. It's hard to say how good it's gonna be. Honestly, it's a 5 deploy 3/6, which I do like, you know, from in the past with Han 2. On attack, you may defeat a friendly upgrade. If you do deal 2 damage to the defending unit or a base. Yeah, it seems. Wait, I was kind of spaced out while I was reading. It's just the same ability, right? Yeah. Or a unit, I guess, to defending. Oh, only to the defending unit. Okay. So that's kind of. It seems kind of relevant. But what did Big Backward say? I think he's not bad with stuff like kill switch, maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, it has to be a friendly upgrade. I just realized. Imagine if we could defeat any upgrade. That'd be insane, right? Just free upgrade removal. That'd be insane. But I don't know. It seems interesting. Personally, not really. These are rare, which makes sense, as it might be kind of hard to build around and limited. But not particularly excited about the character or the mechanics. So I'm gonna be on to the next one. Ezra Bridger now. You know, I'm on my heroism characters I like. When a friendly unit's attack ends, if it dealt 3 or more combat damage to a base, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, give an advantage token to a different unit. Interesting. It's a 5 deploy 3/6 Saboteur. I like that. And then the same ability on the flip side. I think, yeah, I like it. Yeah, I'm not like, you know, I think the Saboteur to me is huge for a 3/6 5 deploy. And with his ability, the fact that you can like flip him and like turn on that uses his ability. The flip side to me seems kind of hard to get off because at least you get the consistent. I should say it this way, not necessarily you get it off. I should put it a different way. It seems difficult to get like consistent value from his ability. You have to have like one unit is hitting base for 3 or more, and you have to have another unit up that can then you have to use the token. So. Yeah, and I think there's some pretty good, yeah, like Carlos says, I like Kit feels so better. Yeah, maybe, honestly. So for Ready Hero, again, I'm not like jumping to go build with this, honestly. It's like, it's kind of an aggro leader, but I think do we have better aggro leaders at this point? It's obviously no Sabine, but
Again, the Saboteur to me is pretty much what's saving it, but I'm gonna give it a pass. No, the Mandalorian, which we've seen a while ago, which you get to pay 1, you take initiative to draw, and it's a 4/6 for 6 with the support. I do like a support keyword. If you have initiative, you may draw a card, but again, nothing about this really is like so exciting. Where I'm like, oh, I must like brew with him. At least on day 1 brew. I would try him out, especially if there's good Mandalorian synergies. Like, I do like it. I think in limited, I almost like this better, even though these are rare, because like you can fill the curve in limited, get some good card advantage. Yeah, I do like it so far. But hey, good morning, D. Pemberton Jr. If I'm saying that right. Thanks for tuning in. How's it going? How's it going, everyone else? This Thursday morning. I'm about to say Wednesday. My days are so off. It's Thursday morning. And we're going over the new set here. And yeah, the Mandalorian leader, I'll pass. So far, I'm mostly only interested in Luke and Moff Gideon. So we have the new Palp, which we've seen for a while. I'll look at it again, given everything else we've seen. You choose an exhausted friendly unit and give an advantage token to it for each other friendly unit. So it has to be an exhausted friendly unit, right? Yeah, so there has to be some kind of synergy you have to use to, like, you know, defeat the tokens for something else. So probably not going to build with him myself. It's a little too big brain for me on like a day 1 build. Like, I'm sure someone can crack him. Someone like a George the Hulk. It seems like a kind of, you know, player or our very own Carlos, of course. Don't want to discount our own deck builder, who's probably chugging away. Yeah, 7 cost is kind of rough. 4/8. No, you know, when deployed ability. Yeah, we've seen this for a couple weeks now. I'm gonna keep going. Shinhati is, we saw I think on Monday or Tuesday, but when friendly units attack ends, you can exhaust, and then you get to exhaust a unit that costs less than the amount of combat damage, not equal, less than or equal to, but less than. So you have to do a 3 damage to exhaust her, a 2-drop. So yeah, I think it just seems like a worst, you know, just a bad Django. You know, because on the flip side, it's a 6 deploy, 4/6. I think we're seeing a consistent stat, like under stats to some of these leaders. I feel like I think it was John who was saying earlier that like a lot of these leaders this set seem to be like understated. So I'm agreeing with that take now after seeing most of the leaders so far. So, which I'm fine with personally. I just hope it doesn't mean that these leaders are not playable until like the overstated ones rotate out. Because I don't mind I don't honestly want leaders to be like these crazy monsters that like decide every single game, like we're seeing in this last meta where it was like we had the Voltron Obi, we had to be able to fight the pilot leaders, and it was just like, yes, I love the leader mechanic in this game, but I almost want they to be not so deciding. Like I want it to be a big part of the game, but not like the end all be all, you know. So Shin, I'll take a pass on. Then we have Grief Karga, which I know Carlos is excited about. It says when you play or create a unit, you may exhaust this leader and give an advantage token to that unit. So get a +1 boost to that unit. Is I think the same ability on the back, 6 deploy, 4/7. I mean, it's a great hero colors, right? And yellow hero, but it's competing with Lando for the same slot, so that's kind of gonna be the tough. But yeah, ambush back where it says the ambush.exe the leader. Yeah, I really compare. Honestly, is this a mean comparison to compare him to the old Boba Fett, the hero Boba Fett? That maybe you all remember, but that was almost more. It was only keywords, but every ambush unit obviously has that keyword. And it gave +0, but Boba wishes Seals of Grief, yeah. I wonder if that was intentional, because they're kind of like related in the universe, like they're both kind of similar, like points of their career, their lives, like they're both on the throne kind of at the point. I don't know. Anyway, there's probably some combos I haven't seen yet with the set, but yeah, I think I will build with Grief. I wanted to build with Grogu personally initially. I think it seemed like it could be a fun like Force stack where he can swing when he deploys to give you the Force, but it's probably just not good. Like a better Force stack with a different leader is probably out there. But hey, I do have sitting here, folks. I got my AMC promo That's nice and curved. I should put this in a sleeve. What have I been doing? It's sitting on my desk for like what, a week or two now, and I haven't put it in a sleeve. I'm an animal. So yeah, I have Grogu here. I can read you. I can go look over it. And I want it to be good, but I don't think it will be. You know, just. I mean, it seems insane if you flip and have a cheer it go down, but outside of that, you know, it seems too situational. But in like a slower meta, maybe there's a place where it could be actually playable. But yeah, that's gonna be it, folks. You know, that's kind of typical for me though. Like when I look at a new set, usually there are only like 2 or 3 leaders that I'm excited to build with on day 1, which is this is like of course now is Luke and Moff Gideon. So I'm excited to see. And then Grief Karga. So, but now let's go look over the rest of the set. I gotta turn my head sideways to be able to look at these bases. But I was looking at these last night. The bases all look really nice. You know what? Actually, we can wait. Yeah, if you open them all up, we can take a look at them. I can admire the art for a moment here. Yeah. Oh, this one looks sweet. Paradia. I'm sure it's gonna look awesome in hyperspace. Navarro City. Definitely giving. What's it called? From Gondor, Minas Tirith, like the plaza at the top of Minas Tirith, right? Isn't anyone else does that really giving that? Like the tree and the White Plaza? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Emperor's Throne Room looks awesome. Yeah, I'm just excited for more like art on these. We had what? We had sets. We had 30 health bases from set 5. Then set 6 was 4 spaces. Or set 5, I mean, sorry, 4, then 5, then 6 was yes, has 6 had 30 health bases, but then 7 didn't, right? So we've been kind of on and off with 30 health bases, so I like having, yeah, but you have to compare it to Data Vault though. But the art on these look pretty sweet. Ooh, this one looks cool from the Ahsoka show. This one I think is my personal favorite so far. This in hyperspace is gonna go so hard. Looks awesome. The Dragon Snake Bog on Dagobah. Emperor's Observatory on Pelio. Yeah, that looks cool. It looks fine. Freetown, Tatooine. Nice, some solid bases. All right, but let's get into the cards. So, yeah, y'all saw the leaders, and now let's get into the cards. So, I have to find the right. I'm trying to find a balance of like reading through some of the cards and not reading through all of them. But anyway, we'll read through some. Let's see these multi-aspect ones. The Enoch says when defeated Imperials, remember keep an eye on our Imperials, because remember Moff Gideon is a green. I don't know, we'll have to figure out what color has the best Imperials. Deal 2 damage. Let me deal up to 6 damage to your base. The next unit you play this phase costs 1 less for every 2 damage dealt this way. Interesting. So you can get a 3 discount. That's interesting. I don't know if that's actually good or not, but it's interesting. It's a 4 deploy, a 4 cost 4/5, so the stats are fine with a good one defeated. Yeah, I do like Paz Vizsla a lot, the 4/7 Sentinel that can create mana tokens. You know, it looks great for my Luke deck I was looking at already. Then we have a 6 cost ship, a Sentinel, Shielded, and Overwhelm. I do like that, actually. You know, I feel like we don't see many. Well, I guess the comparison here is like Jade Squadron, it's 6 cost 6/6 Sentinel for 6. So I actually kind of like the Shielded more than that, I think. So I could see this. Oh, it's a ground unit. Why did okay? My brain looked at it and thought space unit for some reason. It's a ground unit. That changes things a little bit. Trying to think what you can compare it to now for this. For 6, you compare it to like a Rex, you know, a 7/7 Sentinel. Trying to think what other 6 cost Sentinels pop out to me. If you know the 5/7 Naboo, and this might be a limited monster. Of course, it's uncommon in double aspect, but solid card. Whether it's constructed playable, we're not sure yet, but yeah. Marok is triple aspect as well. And not bad in OB version simple. Yeah, you're right. Bit backwards, you're right. Yeah, actually, I could see that. Oh, while this unit is upgraded, it loses Sentinel and gains Saboteur. That's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. It's a 2/6 for 3 and blue red 4. So you know, but I think Talzin Red didn't need another 3-drop. So this is to me is a solid 3-drop outplay. Hera is we saw this one before, a 3/4. Yeah, if a Luke Red would play this probably, maybe. Well, a 3/4 for 3 has got to have a pretty good ability. So I don't know if I actually love it that much, but the Rancor Keeper basically just oh, what's his name? What's the actor's name? I'm totally blanking on his name, but it's a famous actor. When a friendly unit is dealt damage and survives, deal 1 damage to any number of bases. Use this ability on 1 damage per round. Okay, but still 2 cost 2/4, blue red. You know, could play this depending on the deck, like I don't know what deck, but you know, it's still 2 cost 2/4 with a good ability. Free ping to base. Yeah, that seems playable to me. Ooh, then we got a new Thrawn, a rare. Here, a 7 cost 5/7 with support. So again, when you play it, you get to have that immediate impact. And when the attack ends, if the defending unit was defeated, ready this unit. So I wonder. So that means when you play Thrawn, the unit you swing with will ready up after it defeats a unit, right? So that seems pretty good actually. And it's Imperial, so we're looking at, you know, these good Imperial. I like it better than Enoch. If we're looking at, you know, Moff Gideon deck. Yeah, like imagine I guess you can give Moff Gideon support, right? But it doesn't do anything if you give him support, I guess. So that doesn't really matter. I guess support has action cheating. You get to attack with another unit, even if he doesn't get any abilities really. Although, if Moff Gideon also has like overwhelm, yeah, there's definitely some interesting things about, yeah, I guess keywords. So, yeah, so that actually is pretty interesting. Yeah, I like Thrawn a lot. So I'm looking at now. I'd be looking at a red. A green red. Yeah, I wonder if that's the Imperial package of green red. We'll look at the other Imperials though. But then we have a Wicket, the 1 cost Ewok for 3/3 Saboteur. This unit can attack bases. Ooh, I like that a lot. Oh, and you can use him off and sheet out Thrawn too. Yeah, I can play him a turn early. Exactly. Or is it the Imperial package of blue green? We'll see as we go through the cards what the Imperial package is lining up. Once you get to building the deck. So and then Wicket though, I like Wicket a lot. As a one, even though I can't attack bases, it's still a 1 cost 3/3 with Saboteur that could like fight for board. Seems pretty good. They have the Tatooine Repulsor Train, 8/7 for 7. It can't be attacked while you control 2 or more exhausted units. Interesting. That's kind of cool, feature. On attack, deal 2 damage to a ground unit for each from the exhausted unit. So yeah, I don't see it being crazy and constructed because it's like no immediate ability, but it's kind of like hidden, because you play it and it's gonna be exhausted. So as long as you have one more exhausted unit when you play it, it kind of gets hidden. So I can see it being good and limited, like a limited bomb for sure, but otherwise the constructed, not as excited about it. Rook, let's see, is a 3 cost 1/5 with support. When attack ends, the thing is defeated, you may give 3 advantage tokens to units. The 1/5, I mean, I like the ability, but the 1/5 body on the 3 is just so rough when after it's, yeah, if you'll play it, and maybe you'll be able to use its ability, but if you play that in turn 2, yeah, it just seems kind of bad, actually. I'm going to keep going. I think I'm going to work on spending less time on the bad cards and keep moving through the cards. Then we have Red Leader, a 7 cost X-Wing, so I was excited about. Ooh, it's green, yellow hero support. So you get to play, you get to attack. It's like you attack something else, and this unit may attack units in either arena. Oh, and so that means that every unit it gives support to gets that ability. That seems, I don't know if it's good enough to be a 7 cost 6/6. It is in space, but I don't know. That's interesting. I like that flexibility. I don't know what deck that fits in. You know, I guess if there's like obviously like a Lando, yeah, it can, like Chazzer says, your leader can punch space, but yeah, I think it costs a little bit too much. 6 cost 6/6 with this ability, I'm probably more on board with it, but yeah, it's just unfortunate for being a triple aspect card, being kind of underwhelming. But then we got Purgle Ultra. Can't wait to see that one in the hyperspace. 6/10 for 8, and the same, in green yellow again. When played and when defeated, you may return another friendly non-leader unit to its owner's hands. If you do, deal damage to a unit equal to the return unit's cost. Okay, that's a lot of words. So you bounce your own units, and you can deal damage. Okay, that seems okay to me. But 8 costs, just bounce something and bounce your own thing and deal damage. Yeah, Oh, it's when played and when defeated. It is a big whale, but I'm not really excited about it. You know what? Also, what I want to do? I want to open up the cards that are like my build around cards, like to build around basically in the deck. And I think Thrawn is one of them. Actually, that's asking me too many cards. Well, you know what? No, I think Paz Vizsla we knew for Luke. Thrawn. It's only me like a select few cards, like cards where I'm like, ooh, I want to build around this card, not just like good cards. Let's keep going here. We have Balin. I think we saw this one a while ago, but no, this is new, right? 6 cost, 6/6 overwhelm. When played and when attack ends, if enemy base was to damage this phase, give an advantage token to a unit. If a friendly upgrade was defeated this phase, you may exhaust a unit. That's a lot. It could be playable because it has a when played for being a 6 deploy. So it has a when played that has the upside or the potential of giving advantage token and exhausting a unit. So that seems pretty good. I think it could be playable depending on what decks are viable in those colors. Oh, Vayne turns on both of those. Good call. Yeah. Because it damages a base and defeats an upgrade. Yeah, okay, that's some cool synergy for sure. Not something I'm personally excited to play with, but I do like this Poe Dameron though. The 2 costs, red yellow hero, 3/3 that all units lose Sentinel. So I just kind of like that static, like for an aggressive deck. Like I was playing some Padme red, and maybe now it's a Grief red deck. This slots to me right in. Is a great turn 1 play. Love the art, love the scene from the very beginning of episode 7. So yeah, I like it a lot. Outcast in those the red yellow colors. 2 costs, 1/4. When the friendly unit enters play, it gets +1/+0. It's a 1/4 for 2. That seems unplayable. Then we have Jabba, a 4 cost, 2/6 restore 2. When played, you may return an upgrade to its owner's hand. If it's returned to your hand, you may play it for free. That seems playable to me because the restore 2, like it's kind of, it reminds me a little bit of the Jabba trick Jabba we had that set 1 or set 2, I think it was, the discounted tricks. It kind of says it's a big body, but instead of having the trick discount, you get the restore 2. So I kind of like the body though. It kind of reminds me of a big version of like Yoda, the 2/4 Yoda for restore 2, which was an understated body, but it's a good ability. And the fact that this can basically either give you some tempo from replaying an ability, or you can defeat an upgrade, like bounce an upgrade. I like it. Yeah, it's not insane like a build around, but it seems good. Then Corona 4, a 2 cost, 2/3. On attack, you may give a unit +2/-0 for this phase, and when defeated, you may defeat a non-leader unit with 0 power. Ooh, that seems pretty good. I mean, the 2/3 is kind of rough. Oh, it kills pilot leaders. You're right about Kells, about Jabba. So that seems pretty good. For Corona 4 though, it kind of reminds me of the Canyon Starhopper, right, with the ability, and then defeating a non-leader unit with 0 power. So like you defeat a spy, I think is the main thing that comes to mind. Only problem is it just like there's like the 3 attack 2-drop ships. I guess there aren't that many of them. It's only like 3 2s now. So actually this seems like it could be pretty playable. And the fact that it gives a unit -2/-0 across arena. Okay, yeah, I like it a lot actually. I think this is pretty good in those colors. But again, it's a question of what deck is in those colors. But maybe like a Val Yellow Rebel deck or a Jin. No, Jin's red. Jin's blue. Jin Yellow or something. There's more Rebels. Anyway, Barris. Hey, a new 3-drop for Talzin Yellow, a 3/4 understated, but has an ability when played, heal up to 2 damage from a unit. Give an advantage token for each damage healed this way. So you can't just give out the advantage tokens, but I can see it being good to, like in Talzin Yellow, take your 2/4, swing into their 2/4, you have to heal it. The advantage tokens don't matter, but at least you get to heal that damage. So like I think it's playable. That deck really struggled with its 3-drops, I think. I didn't play it very much, but like that's at least my impression when I tried building a Talzin Yellow, having to play a Treya and alongside a Shin Hati, which is just like the best in the mid, pretty much. So yeah, that's it for the multi-aspect cards. I will say, I like the sprinkling of multi-aspect cards, like having like 1 per some of the triple aspect colors. And I don't think every combo got one, did it? I don't think so. It was blue. Yeah, I didn't do every single combination, but like some combinations got it. So, no, I like that a lot. Or did every combo get it? I can't see. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But I do like the little sprinkling of multi-aspect cards now. I think it gives them a nice, again, it's a pretty good design space for them, right? It gives them a chance to make some more powerful cards because they're locked to one color, like the Poe. You'll see it's pretty pushed, and like the Thrawn. Yeah, I like, yeah, so far I like those the most, Thrawn and Poe for my build arounds. Oh, and Paz Vizsla. I'll put Poe up. I mean, I'll put Poe up there too. Well, he's not quite a build around, I guess. It's just a 2-drop, but anyway, let's keep going. Now we're keeping an eye on for deck building. We're looking at making Luke. Probably Luke Dadavolt is my version, or a Luke Yellow Force is my thought. And then Moff Gideon, pretty open on colors, you know, between blue, red, probably not yellow. I don't think there's that many yellow Imperials I know of, at least not until this set. And then Grief, we're looking at Grief for like yellow, hero, maybe red, yellow hero, aggression deck kind of thing. Or ambushers. So anyway, let's look at the blue villain cards here. We reanimated Night Trooper. One cost 2/2. When defeated, you may look at the top card of a deck. You may discard it. Seems okay. It's Imperial though, and as it's a cheap Imperial, so I can turn on Moff Gideon. So I kind of like it. Scion Shuttle, I think we've seen. Gar Saxon, you can upgrade this unit. You may. I'm bad at like remembering which cards have been out and which ones. So bear with me, folks, if I'm going over cards that have been out for a few weeks now. But Gar Saxon, you get to create a Mandalorian token. That seems okay. We understated. We have I like the Imperial Armored Command. 4-cost 4/3 Sentinel and Shielded. That's another Imperial. It seems quite good. You know, it's compared to other 4-cost, Sentinels, like, Cheer It is quite different, obviously, with not being a shielded unit, but just a sticky Sentinel. I like it a lot. Then Shinhati, we've seen this from the starter deck. Morgan Elsbeth. Here we have Reinforcing Light Cruiser, a 6-cost 5/6. When played, you may exhaust a unit. Yeah, that seems quite good. Restore 1 as well. It's a capital ship for Piet, so that seems pretty playable, especially really playable on Piet with a nice win played. Yeah, and I think that'd be playable in Moff Gideon too. It's Imperial. Then we have Chimera, which you saw a while ago, but I'll go over that one because it's pretty, it's a legendary. You choose a friend. Do you see a Power of the Dark Side? You get to defeat a friendly unit and an enemy non-unit. Oh, but I just realized that you choose the enemy unit. It's not like Power of the Dark Side where your opponent chooses. That's even better. Oh, Gideon doesn't gain Restore. Good to know. It's like the one thing he doesn't gain. He's like everything else but Restore. It's kind of interesting. And then we have Pre-Vizsla, which I think is a huge bomb. It defeats any number of non-leader units with a total of 6 or less remaining HP. And you get to create a Mandalorian token for each unit defeated this way. That, to me, even without the Mandalorian token, was to me pretty crazy because it's like, 6 power OB built into a 6/6 for 8. So I really like that. That to me is like a build around card up with that. Maybe that's a build around for a Moff Gideon deck. Even though it's not an Imperial, you can still cheat it. Actually, yeah, with Moff Gideon, you can still have something die and play it on the flip turn with the Moff Gideon flip. He doesn't give any keywords, but still, just such a powerful card. I'm gonna open it up there in a separate tab. Pointless to Resist, Blade of Talzin seems meh. Then Blue Hero, love Hu Yang. He's going into my Luke deck for sure. Giving upgraded units. Remember, we're gonna have Mandalorian units are upgraded, and yeah, Lothal E-Wing. Oh, I love me an E-Wing. A 2-cost 2/3. While an enemy unit is upgraded, this unit gains Restore 2. So we can compare it to the Restored arc, which had the Restore 1 always. I actually like it a lot. Even though Restore 2 is a lot better, it's like they have to have the upgrade. So to me, it seems pretty unplayable. Obviously, you don't have the Restored arc anymore, but it's maybe not unplayable, but it's not. I won't go that far, but to me, it's not like an auto include. Duchess Protector, 3-cost 2/3. When defeated, to create a Mandalorian token. I don't mind that. It's kind of, a 2/3 that creates a 2/2 shielded. Like, Blue Hero's limited archetype. Yeah, I can see that actually, because I haven't really been thinking about limited when I was looking at these other cards. These blue, but yeah. So then we have Leia, which you've seen, and Cobb. 4-cost 5/5, just a filler card for limited. I think it'd be a fine limited card to play. But then the next set, though, you have, to contrast, you have the Mandalorian, the 5/4 shielded. That's definitely going in. Luke for sure. I'm excited about that. Maybe it was a 3 of my new itinerant warrior basically. Bo-Katan's Gauntlet is solid, I think. Whether that's playable, I don't know. But yeah, then we have the New Home 1. I'm excited about. That's we got that a week or two ago, but I'm excited about that card. Especially in limited, it's gonna be crazy. And then Get Lost, defeat an upgraded 9-leader unit. Hey, it could be an Obi-Wan card. You like give them an XP and then defeat it. So I could totally see that actually being maybe overprotect the pod. Well, it doesn't hit leaders though, so I don't know. You have shatter points, so now we're going into the neutral vigilance cards. Domesticated Lothcat. Enemy units lose ambush and support. I kind of like that as like a tech card. It's pretty interesting to turn off ambush. That's cool. The Nomad, little like turtle dudes. 1/2 shielded for 1, kind of a filler card. And the safety droid. 1/4 for 2. If your base will be dealt more than 4 damage, prevent all but 4 of that damage. I started to get too excited until I got to the very end and it said prevent all but 4. So it's only if you take like if you take like 8 damage from a planetary bombardment, you take 4 instead of 8 with this out, but it's a 1/4 for 2. That just seems unplayable. Battered Hallcraft. I mean, I should be a little bit more gentle. I feel like I'm throwing out like unplayable and stuff like way too much, but I guess I should clarify when I say things like that. Oh wait, indirect damage is unpreventable. So yeah, you're right, Shazzer. Never mind. So it's this one maybe really might be unplayable, but in my mind, like if it's not so good, where this is an auto include in my constructed deck, I'm like, my mind goes to like not certain unplayable, but just not being as excited about it. The Battered Hallcraft, the 2 cost 2/3 when played, deal 1 damage to this unit and 1 damage to an enemy space unit. So it's like a 2 cost 2/2 that pings. Not crazy about that. Dr. Pershing we've seen. I think it's just a weak, compared to the old Dr. Pershing. This is how he's been massacred basically. Yeah. Let's keep going. We have the Palace Chef's Droid, a 2 cost 0/3 Sentinel. But this get plus kind of like the Conquered Dawn that gets +2 attack while defending. To me though, I compare this to a Lobot, and I think I just much rather have a Lobot almost every time. And even then, I almost don't even want Lobots all the time. So, we have Most Wisely Modifier, a 3 cost 1/4 support and grit. Not excited about that card. It's another filler card. Pit Droid Team, 3 cost 3/3. The first upgrade you play on another friendly unit. Each phase costs 1 less. For Invisible Hand, I can see that. Flippers for feet about the Palace Chef Droid. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Anyway, they have the Pit Droid Team. We've seen upgrade cheating cards, and they originally aren't that good. So, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. Remnant Official, 3/3 restore to official. Seems okay. It's Imperial. It's in blue, so could be playable. But then we have Ryder Rosati. I saw this one earlier. The 2/5 for 3. When played, name a card. While this unit is in play, opponents can't play cards with that name. So we have our regional governor. It's kind of funny that it's definitely intentional that the regional governor replacement is a regional governor from the lore and Ryder Rosati. So, and a 2/5 restore one to me is a playable body, unlike regional governor, which was like a 1/4 for 2, which is a barely playable body. 2/5 restore 1 to me is like slightly understated, but actually no, I think it's just about fine because think about it, we don't have any 3/5s restore 1, so 2/5 restore 1 to me is fine. So to me, he's going in. I almost like that more than Galen in my Luke's deck. I'm trying to think because Galen has the upside of turning up abilities with cards on board, but this one is cheaper. Oh, it doesn't turn off credits though. You're right, Shazzer. That's a great point. It's a big comparison. So maybe I run both of them in Luke. We'll see to build that deck. But yeah, it's a great card. We're definitely seeing that card as a tech card. Maybe in the sideboard of a lot of blue decks moving forward. Yeah, you're right. Plot is nice flexibility. So in Data Vault, you might run both. Yeah, you might run both in Data Vault. Maybe like 2 and 2. We'll see as we get to the deck building. Then we have the B-Wing Rear Guard, the 3/5. You control grounding to gain Sentinel for 4 in space. I like it in Limited, especially in Limited. I see it as being quite good compared to like the 4/5 Saboteur. And, that was double aspect and yellow hero for 4-cost space units. Like, the fact they could have Sentinel, yeah, I like it. I think it's playable and limited mostly, not straight constructed. We have Costco, we've seen Covert Believers, another limited filler to me. You know, fine, like a Mandalorian synergy deck, but nothing crazy. Another a neutral capital ship here. When played, you need to heal 3 damage from a unit or base. Yeah, I like this a lot for Piet Blue. So you can play it for what? You play it for 4 or 3. Wait, you play it with on turn 2 with a Gonk droid. Seems pretty good. You know, or just on turn 3, then heal 3 from a base. Yeah, seems quite good. So Piet gained some good love here. Still not personally really excited in playing Piet myself, but I like seeing support for him. Then we have the Armored Marauder, 5/6 grade. Maybe played, you may give a shield token to a unit that costs 3 or less. Playable, I think it's playable in limited, but doesn't seem great in in Premier. Ooh, then we have a lot of stats here. The Suma Verminoth. I think isn't that from the Kessel run? That's what's in the Kessel Cloud or whatever. It's a 12-cost 15/15 Sentinel creature in space that on attack defeats all other space units. Yeah, it's a cool legendary. It's gonna look awesome in hyperspace, but definitely not playable. Unless we had some crazy cheat out cards to get this out early, like there's no way it's playable. It's a cool card. I like seeing a lot of numbers, but it's cool. We have another legendary that was an interesting one. The Arcana Star Map says that attached unit gains if you would search a number of cards from your deck. Search twice the number of cards instead. And it's a 1-cost +0/+3. Ooh, I initially thought it was +0/+0. I didn't see the +3. This is actually, I think this could be playable depending on the deck you're playing and how many. If you have a good number of search effects where you're searching like most turns, every other turn, I could see this being playable. It's not a limited card because obviously it's a legendary and it has a very specific effect. But and Jin, yeah, searching 6 cards instead of 3 every time. Only problem is it's a 1-cost upgrade. It doesn't really have an impact, but besides giving extra health. So we'll see. I don't know if it might be like a Death Star plans, like a cool legendary upgrade. It doesn't actually have any relevance in the game at the competitive level, but we'll keep going. It's the other upgrades. We have a grab charge. Just do 4 damage to it. Basically, you get to pop the upgrade, do 4 damage. And it's not a May, so you have to do it, right, when it swings. So, which is fine. You obviously want to play it, so you're ready to use it. And Durasteel Plating, just kind of fetching more filler cards. Actually, wait. +1/+1, give a shield token. That one is definitely good and limited, and definitely I think could be playable in Premier. If you think about it, compare it to like I guess Nimble Prowess is a bad comparison. That's actually, maybe it's not playable actually. If you compare this to like more of like a kill switch, yeah, it's like you paid the 1 for the shield and 1 for the +1/+1, so it is like putting 2 cards in 1, but I think it's still not gonna be impactful enough for a Premier card. But it's, again, seems good in constructed or in limited. Then Cybernetic Enhancements, maybe another limited card, +2/+2 for 3 withdraw card. The Conflict Within card for Chewie. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Giving Chewie a shield. Conflict Within says attached unit gains when this unit readies. You may pay 3 if you don't exhaust this unit. Oh. So it's just like we've seen cards like this before. It's kind of like a Frozen Carbonite, like a semi-permanent exhaust, basically. I mean, Frozen Carbonite is permanent, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. So now we have the last couple events here. We have heal 3 damage per unit, give a shield token to it, reforge, defeat an upgrade on a friendly unit. Yeah, doesn't seem that great. Buy time, create a Mandalorian token and give it Sentinel. That could be good. And then finally rescue, may defeat a unit with 2 less remaining HP, create a Mandalorian token. That seems playable, especially like in, I don't know in what, but it seems okay. Reforge can get rid of Condemn. Okay, that's a good point, Chazer. Upgrade Hate in blue. You're right. Defeat an upgrade on a friendly. Oh, it's only on a friendly unit. But yeah, Gummish chimed in as well. Yeah, y'all are all on the key. I should read that. I should fully read the card. Defeat an upgrade on a friendly unit. If you do, search the top 8 cards of your deck for an upgrade that can be attached to that unit, reveal it, and play it on that unit, and it costs 4 less. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it being. It seems very. It's very niche, but I think it could be playable in the right situation to defeat Condemn and turning other upgrades. You know, there's the Stygian Prime or something like that. Okay, yeah, definitely a sideboard card. Yeah, like the backwards just said. Yeah, okay. All right, that's it for Vigilance. So before we go on to Command, let me grab some more water. So I'll be right back, folks. Grab some water, but bear with me, and we're back in just a moment. Thanks. Alrighty. Dash over to the kitchen. All right, so now we got. I've been taking. I wasn't sure how long this was gonna take, but at this point, I'm just. This is kind of how you all seeing kind of how what I do when a new set comes out. And anyway, you're seeing I would just go through a set like this card by card, and then kind of figure out what cards I want to build around. I don't think I saw any of the blue cards like open that were worthy of opening into a new tab. Well, there's the Mandalorian. We have the build. You know, to me, he's a build around. Excited by him. Yeah. All right. Let's go on to the command cards, the green cards. So 1 second here. Gotta get hydrated. We have a Captain Pelayan. While a leader unit had been defeated this phase, this unit gains raid 3. I mean, it's 2 cost 2 for Imperial, so I think that is like just fine for me. Like I'm putting that in the 3 of in the Moff Gideon deck for sure. So yeah, it seems good to me. And then we have Moff Jerjerau, I've seen for a little while. Remnant Interceptor, 2 cost 2/2. Support Restore 1. Yeah, it doesn't seem that good. Just the 2 cost again. It's not a good turn 1 play. It's being only a 2/2, and well, it has the Restore 1, but you really want to see it be a 2/3. So support is nice, but again, you don't like that for a turn 1 play. So, but it's a tempo ability to play it later. But then we have the Force Patroller, 3/4 Overwhelm Restore 1. Imperial could be playable in Moff Gideon. Actually, wait, yeah, that's very playable. Well, Restore doesn't copy Restore, right? But it gives them Overwhelm. So definitely want to keep in mind. What's it called? I want to keep in mind that which keywords we're seeing for Moff Gideon, right? What did we see for the blue Imperials now? Was there many keywords? Oh, there's Sentinel and Shielded. Which I think we talked about it before. Well, my initial thought when building him is to build it in a way that you get to like reliably get at least like hopefully Ambush and Shielded would be like the ideal too. So the Imperial Armored Commando is a good start. Anyway, don't want to scroll too fast, so I'm gonna give y'all don't get too dizzy. But anyway, we're going into the command here, and keep going here. We have Moff Gideon, a 2/5 Sentinel for 3. I think we've seen this one for a little while, but when you return a non-unique Imperial unit from your discard pile to your hand, yeah, that to me is a 3 of in the Gideon deck as well. Another Sentinel keyword, and the card advantage it gives you is awesome. 2/5 Sentinel for 3 seems great. Then we have 4 cost 4/5. The one thing I want to know is for these conditional keywords, does Gideon get those? You can gain each of the following keywords if it is on an Imperial unit in your discard pile. Yeah, someone judge, one of the judges in the chat know if like a card like the Raider gives Gideon leader ambush. I'm curious. Because Gideon says if it is on an Imperial unit in your discard pile, and I just don't know whether like it being conditional considers it being on an Imperial unit. But the Raider being a 4/5 ambush for 4 to me also is very playable. It's not Imperial. Oh, it's not Imperial, so this doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. But it actually does matter. The thing that matters to mentions for this, I guess Gideon doesn't get raid either. I just realized raid or support. It's kind of irrelevant so far. But anyway, then we have the Gazanti assault cruiser. Let me adjust my posture a little bit. The 5 cost 4/6. Let me fix my green screen poking out there a little bit. On attack, this unit gains Sentinel for the face, so it's a 5/4, another capital ship for Piet. 4/6 for 5 in space. That is conditional Sentinel. Seems okay. So yeah, seems actually solid. I think I'd play that. We have Gallius Rex for 6. For as a 4/7, kind of like a leader unit almost. Other friendly units with 2 or more different keywords get +2/+2. Yeah, doesn't seem that playable to me. Great Mothers, I think we saw before. Ravager, 9 cost 8/10 restore 2. When you play a unit, you may have it deal damage equal to its power to a unit in the same arena. So I guess the upside is you play Ravager and it gets to deal 8 damage to a space unit. But whether that's too slow, I wonder. We'll see. But that seems quite good. The fact that it's whenever you play a unit after that. So, yeah. What's up, Taxer? Yeah, I think I'm gonna speed up a little bit. It's been like an hour now of just going through the leaders in the first what's it called aspect. So, it triggers itself. That's true. That's true. Yeah, okay, you're right. It's pretty good. Okay, you're right. It's better than what we've had so far, I guess, in some of these ships, right? So, but I'll still speed up a little bit. Defeat a friendly Imperial unit if you do reverse the top card of your deck. Oh, so the new ramp card actually seems pretty good, where it turns like anything into what's it called? Anything into a super laser tech almost. Okay, obviously you have to defeat the unit, but still. Oh, and it's a friendly Imperial unit, so, well, it's not like a token. It can't be like a, what's it called, a TIE fighter, but. Then we have Dathomiri Magics. If you control a force unit, this event costs 1 less to play. Play up to 3 non-vehicle units that each cost 2 or less from your discard pile for free. Interesting. I don't think it's like, that's something I'm going to want to build around immediately, but it seems like a build around card. It just like spam the board with 2 drops basically. I can see a go wide deck wanting this card. But you compare it to like Eye in the Senate for 5, they give you like 5 spy tokens. Is it better than that? I don't know. And that card was very fringe playable. Anyway, going now to Command Heroism. Bo-Katan's amazing 2-drop. Maybe one of the best we've ever seen. I would go so far to say when you have the ability online. So, but I'm glad that so far Mandalorians don't seem as pushed as I thought. Then we have a 2-cost 2/3 Ambush Restore 1. Seems playable. You know, Ambush is always good. Clan Ren Loyalist. That might actually go in. Yeah, that'd probably go pretty good. And if we do that in Luke, you ambush into their 2/4. No, you just be a 2/2 left with the restore, but maybe it's playable. We'll see. Clan Ren Loyalist. Search top 5 cards for your deck for a card. It shares a trait with a unit that you control. Reveal it and draw it. 3/2 for 3. It might be playable, but these kind of cards we've seen are like very fringe playable. They're usually better as a 2-drop. Like you saw like when Mothma, the original When Mothma. Crix Medine. Another 3-cost 3/2 when played. You may play a heroism unit from your hand. It costs 2 less for each arena in which you control the most units. So that seems much more exciting for the same stat line and cost. Whereas you could play a 2-drop. If you like say if you initiative, you play this on turn 2, you then get to play a 2-drop alongside. It seems quite good for like a go wide aggressive deck. We've seen the T6 Shuttle. The Akbar card got spoiled, I think, last week, but still looks pretty interesting. Akbar Data Vault card. Yeah. Children of the Watch. Create 2 Mandalorian tokens when played for 6. That seems a great limited card for sure. What's up, Luke? This is the Star Wars Unlimited Trading Card Games new set of cards. Just came out, or it's not out yet. It comes out in July, but it was spoiled yesterday. So I'm going over like all the cards, highlighting some cards to build around, and yeah. So if you have no idea what this game is, it's gonna sound like a lot of gibberish. But I appreciate you tuning in. If you like card games, this is an awesome card game, especially if you like Star Wars. So I'll be getting some gameplay probably the next. I'll probably do another half hour to 45 minutes of reviewing cards at least, and then be able to go into some game building decks and gameplay for the second half of the stream. So then we have the other cards we've seen for a little while. Sabine's lightsaber is solid. I think definitely can be a replacement for heirloom lightsaber and Obi-Wan. So Sitting goes the Master Android. 1 cost 1/2 when defeated. Draw a card. Seems okay. Protector 1/2. Okay, maybe 1-drop Vader pilots back on the menu. Get some more 1-drops. 8d8. Hidden for 1/4 action. Deal 1 damage to another friendly unit. If you do, search the top 5 cards of your deck for a unit, reveal it, and draw it. Okay, so this is more like the old Pershing, much more situational. But like a blue-green villain, I might want to play that for the draw. Grief Karga seems okay. Basically 2 cost 2/3. Some kind of filler limited cards here. Warrior of Clan Kreese. Kreese? Is that how you say that? I might be saying it totally wrong. Got the Blurg. A 3 cost 3/4 support Overwhelm. The reprint of the Sordid Star Viper. Everyone's been waiting for that one, including myself. And I actually love that card. I played that in my set 1 Boba ECL. I think it's a good card, but not anymore probably because of all the 3/4s we have in space now. But I'm just gonna kind of keep going. Kind of browse through some of the cards. Lang, a 2/5 for 3. It seems okay. Again, maybe more of a limited card. I do like the Praetorian Fighter. Stolen ETA Shuttle. It's a 5/5 with initiative. Okay, it seems okay in certain decks. Survivor's Landskib. I haven't seen it written out like that before, but Landskib kind of makes sense, I guess. 4 cost 4/4 Sentinel on the ground. Again, kind of more of a limited filler card. You have the Twins. 4 cost 2/7. When played and on attack, you may give another friendly unit Sentinel for this phase. So you can't give itself Sentinel. And when another friendly unit is defeated, to heal 1 damage from your base. So this seems actually quite good for a control deck, right? Because you just throw it down, get something else Sentinel. Every time these Sentinels die, you get to heal 1 damage from your base. So that seems like it could be playable. We'll see. Limited, maybe not so much. We saw the Bothan 5 earlier. Ooh, we got more Ewoks here. A 5 cost 5 for 5/3 Ambush and Overwhelm. So kind of like a removal spell for 5 with that such low health, it's almost always going to die when you ambush it in, but seems pretty good and limited. Then we had the Fangfighter Squadron. Another filler card. Dinosaur Turtle. Very great name. That is a Dinosaur Turtle after all. Queen Saruna. It was a 6 cost 5/7. When played non-attack, you may reveal a unit from your hand. If you do deal 3 damage to a unit that's like with the same cost as the revealed unit. So situational board impact compared to like an Anakin. 6 cost 5/7 -3/3. Situational. Could be playable, but I think it's more of a limited bomb in my books. Yeah, but then we have. Speaking of great bombs, the Trask Walker. I've been waiting for this card. This is like a build around almost. The 8 costs 5/9 Vehicle Walker. When played and on attack, choose a unit in your discard pile that costs 7 or less. Either you put that card in the bottom of your deck to heal 3, or you return it to your hand. So it's basically like the new Reinforcement Walker, which I love that card. And honestly, never played, but I didn't play many decks that really took advantage of Reinforcement Walker. So I'm really looking forward to playing Trask Walker in my Luke Data Vault deck. To me, that's could be a big card for like the mirrors and the mid, the control grind out games. So we'll keep going. We have a Warriors Legacy upgrade. Yeah, I think Trash Walker is good in Luke Data Vault. Okay, exactly. Yeah, Walker's being back. Yeah. And Luke, do you play Stars Unlimited? I guess I might have over-explained if you do play, but I wasn't sure if you came in and you had no idea what this game was. But yeah, definitely a staple card for a blue-green villain. You're right, Texter. We have a new Darksaber, 4 cost legendary upgrade, attached to a unique non-vehicle unit, which makes sense. Attached unit is a leader unit and gains the Mandalorian trait. Interesting. And attached unit gains. While you are paying costs, this unit provides its aspect icons. Ooh, that's a doozy. That I might need to reread that again. So you get to it becomes a leader Mandalorian unit. It's a 4/2 for 4, so close to the old dark saber stats. And then while you're paying costs, this unit provides its aspect icons. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant, right? It's like it's only if you run like out of aspect cards, and like, yeah, I guess you could run some out of aspect Mandalorians and like splash it, and then you can play the out of aspect ones still in aspect. I don't know. That seems very stretched still, but I think if it can be played, it's probably played mostly for the 4 cost 4/2 +4/+2 in my mind. Still a cool upgrade. I like seeing it. Let's keep going. Display of strength, more of these generic buff cards, kind of over them. Wipe them out. Okay, attack with the unit first attacking me deals excess damage when another unit in the same arena. Seems okay, doesn't seem that good. Turning the tide, choosing to do 1 damage for a friendly unit. Hold them off. Choose a friendly unit. That unit deals damage equal to its power. Oh, so it's divided amongst it's as you choose amongst any units in the arena. It's kind of like an overwhelming barrage, right? But I feel like I'd rather have Haymaker. This is gonna be a great rule card in limited, but I'd probably rather have Haymaker in most situations for the fact that it's only in its arena. To me, if it's what really limits this card, but if it was might have been too pushed, to, you know, like overwhelming barrage if it was any arena, and we have Stronger Together. All right. Moving on to we're only about halfway through, so I'm gonna have to, again, I want to try to speed up, but it's hard when I personally haven't seen all the cards myself. So appreciate everyone for hanging out this Thursday morning. So I'm excited to get in these cards since moving forward. The second half of today and tomorrow will be all about gameplay, playing with the new cards. You know, we're just stalling for the Kairos devs to get going and implement cards, which shout out to them. They have already done a lot of cards. Anyway, we got TIE Strikers, another 1-drop in space. Again, maybe double 1-drop in space is back on the menu for Vader, but Vader wants to be in yellow, right, because of all the exhausts. Maybe not, actually. We're also looking for Imperials for Gideon. Yeah, I'm thinking today, actually, we might just finish looking through the cards, then update my Luke deck I already started building this last week, and then play with that. So I'm gonna do a revised plan for today, just because I'm realizing how long it takes to go through all the different cards. 2 cost 3/2 with Overwhelm is good for Gideon. Solids turn 1 and limited as well. He's saying Vane, but Vane. I think it's Vane, right? Vane's Sunfighter. Yeah, if it dealt combat damage to a base, it give advantage to this unit. Seems okay, but it's a 2/4 for 3 though, which is kind of rough. Praetorian Elite, kind of a filler stat stick. Justifier, just a pinger in space. Cyborg Mech. Oh, this guy, yeah, remember that guy from that was in the Mandalorian on yeah, that was from the Mandalorian planet, you know, from Mandalore, I think, right, when they went there. 6 cost 3/7 grit. When played, either deal 2 damage to an undamaged ground unit or 5 damage to a damaged ground unit. That seems interesting. Seems like solid and limited, but again, not super great in Premier. You have Ninth Sister, which I think everyone's super high on. You know, basically a force throw, overwhelming barrage in 1 kind of combo. Seems really powerful for, you know, 7 cost 8/7 overwhelm. Great bomb there in red villain force. Eviscerator, another Star Destroyer. 8 cost 9/7. Advantage tokens on friendly units lose all abilities. Oh, so they aren't defeated after combat. When played and on attack, give 2 advantage tokens to each other friendly unit. Whoa. Okay, that is quite good. I think we're finally getting some good Star Destroyers here. Now for the blue-red villain decks, they love to see this card. 2 advantage tokens to each other friendly unit. Yeah, when played and on attack, and they get to stick while this is on board. That's a nice closer for sure. I'm happy. When we first saw the home one, I was like, we better see some good villain Star Destroyers. Even as a heroism player, there needs to be balance in the force, right? We need to have both sides of the game to be competitively viable, in my mind, for a great game. You know, because there are players like myself, I'm basically only a heroism player. There are players out there like Taxter and Frank, Connor, who are only really play villain. So it's good to have both sides balanced in this game. So I love seeing this Eviscerator card. And only a rare. So in limited, this is a bomb in limited. If you get a chance to pull this as a rare. So Deadly Vulnerability. Yeah, seems meh. But then Operation Cinder seems awesome. 5 damage to your base and 5 damage to each other unit, all for 6 cost. Very thematic. If y'all haven't played the Star Wars Battlefront game, that actually that's the single player story mode is actually canon for that game, and it has Operation Cinder. It's all the whole point of that game. So I recommend if y'all haven't played it, pick it up. It's probably like free on the Game Pass or something, so you can play it pretty easly. That's where you meet Iden Versio. And Gideon Hask and a bunch of other characters, so I highly recommend if you haven't played it. Then we have Inspired Recruit. Is this a reprint from last set? Oh, and no, yeah, it is, right? That's weird. They reprinted a card 2 sets in a row, but whatever. Green Leader I like a lot. A 3/1 and for 2 in space that means you deal 2 damage to a unit when defeated. Because there aren't that many ping decks anymore. On a Night Owl, support 2 cost 2/2 raid 1 doesn't seem that great. Support on the 2-drop is weird, right? Because it gives the 2-drop more value later in the game, but makes it worse usually on turn 1. So it's like, I don't know how I feel about those all the support 2-drops so far. We've seen Grogu, our 4 these cards for a while. Danger Squadron Wingman, 4/5 for 4 on attack, give advantage token to another unit. Yeah, just a limited card. I do like the Outfit Squadron V-Wing, a 5 cost 5/6. When the regroup phase starts, give an advantage token to a unit. Seems okay. Again, more of a limited card. We have some Wookiee Militia, 5 cost 4/6 hidden. When an enemy ground unit attacks your base, ready this unit. Oh, just like we saw with the old Chewbacca Sentinel in set 1, it could ready itself. So I think this could be actually pretty good, especially in limited, because I don't know how good it is going to be constructed, but in limited, I like this a lot. Because you play it, it gets hidden. And then if they try to hit your base, you get to ready it. So seems solid to me. Zeb for 7. I think it's just not. I mean, could be an okay closer for aggro, but because the fact that you get to give 3 advantage tokens to another unit, and when those upgrades are defeated, you get to damage to a base. So you would do a 3 damage for each of the 3 tokens. So I could see it being okay, but I don't know. It's a legendary, so you're not gonna see him in limited too often. Rash action, attack with the unit. It's attacking against +1/+0. When its attack ends, if it gets damage to its base, the opponent discards a card. So a +2 cost +1 buff with the discard is just okay. If there's enough discard to make the discard kind of relevant, I could see it, but we'll see. And the last red hero card, discard a unit from your hand, deal 5 damage to a unit that costs more than the discarded card. It seems just okay. If you discard a unit and just spend this card you're using, so you're like reverse 2 for winning yourself. So I don't know how good that's going to be. Just keep going down to aggression cards. We got the Alamite Hunter. So 1 cost 1 for, would have been great in with Leia, right? It's a great Leia limited card. She loved her 1 cost 1 4s. Clem is a soldier, more red, but when defeated, you credit hate or upgrade hate, so it's not gonna be as good as like others. Ewok Warrior, some filler cards. People were high on the Reckless Sacrifice as a throwback to force throwing yourself. Maybe, but the fact that it's like situational, like it has to be like a unit that costs more. I guess isn't that hard to do. I guess that's not that hard. Because you can get rid of like a 2-drop when you don't need it anymore. I mean, it could be playable, but not like I'm like, oh boy, it's so crazy, in my opinion. We'll keep going though. We got a new Migs. Nothing too crazy though. Got these other cards, nothing too crazy. I'm mostly just trying to read the cards to me that are like interesting abilities that aren't just like ping something or give it, like it says give an advantage token. Let's see. Okay, the Triway. I do like some of these ships. We've seen the Razor Crest. I've got the Razor Crest right here. So we got our Alt Arch Razor Crest. I do like it a lot, actually. I still like the Razor Crest, 3/5 for 4 in space with Saboteur. And on attack, you get to do +2/+0 for discarding a card. So I like that a lot for any kind of aggressive decks, to have as a space threat because of the Saboteur. Don't love the Pegasus Tri-Wing is interesting if you have like defeating a token upgrade, like an advantage token. Could be some interesting synergy there. Otherwise, just some kind of filler cards here. Looks like nothing else too crazy. Yeah, let's see. Great with Geef. Oh, Corwin says Reckless Sacrifice seems quite good in the right decks. Oh, yeah, I guess with Mando you have extra card draw. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Okay, yeah, I guess it is a pretty cheap. My only concern was just like the card advantage, but I guess Red Hero has a lot of card draw. So it's like Mando Leader and stuff, so I could see that. Oh, with Geef, it comes in ready every time. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. So Geef Red, yeah, okay. Or Geef, what am I saying Geef for? Grief. Grief Red, yeah, is probably gonna be the way to go for sure. Oh, I like the Nabi White Ice Spider. That's an interesting name. 5/7 hidden. When played for each enemy unit, give an advantage token to this unit. So we'll have to see how much. I have to figure out how much synergy there is to like do things with advantage tokens. Oh wait. For some reason, I thought advantage tokens went away at the end of the phase, but they don't. They go away, right? They only go away when. I should read the text on those on the advantage token. Let me go to this set. Sorry, folks. Let me scroll to the bottom. I should read the text on an advantage token. Where is? Can you not see the advantage token? But they go away on combat damage. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why in my mind I feel silly now. In my mind, whenever I've been reading these cards to give themselves like advantage tokens when played, I've been like, oh, but it goes away because they're exhausted. So never mind. So actually, yeah, this seems like a great limited bomb. You play this, you know, and it gets like +2 or +3, and it can swing for a bunch next turn. A Boba Fett's Rancor, another bomb, legendary though. It costs 8/9. When played, deal 5 damage to your base. Deal 5 damage to an enemy ground unit. Then deal 5 damage to the same unit. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then on attack, you may deal 1 damage to a base for every 5 damage on your base. Interesting. So, you know, compared to like our good friend Crate Dragon, it's nowhere close to that. But I think it could be playable. You know, it has like an Anakin effect, right? Where but only if the on attack was able to do a ping to unit or base, it'd be better in my books. But it seems kind of cool. If only the 5 damage could be dealt to a different ground unit, it'd be a lot better. But it'd probably be maybe I don't know if it'd be too good, but it seems interesting. There's the what's it called? Training Saber. Mark my words. It's Overwhelm. Give more advantage tokens. Whistling Birds, I think is pretty cool. Oh, so I just realized that's a legendary upgrade. That's cool. Because an attached unit gains when an attack ends. If this unit dealt combat damage to an opponent's base, deal 2 damage to each unit that opponent controls in this unit's arena. So like, yeah, I think a +2/+2 for 3 that also like does that AoE on swing. Seems pretty cool to me. Let's go to the red events now. Attack with the unit, then give out 3 advantage tokens. Seems okay. More card draw events are kind of meh. It is 2 costs for draw 2, so maybe that's okay. But we've seen that historically, card draw events are not that good. Treacherous Minefield, choose an arena. For this phase, each unit that gains on attack, you get 2 damage to this unit. 2 damage. Reckoning says deal damage to a unit equal to the total number of damage on all units you control. Kind of like a Carabast, but better/worse. Then Galvanized Leap ready, a unit that was damaged this phase. So there's probably some interesting synergy there that I'm not seeing immediately. But let's see. All right, so that's it for going on to the last aspect. Hey, BDBOS, doing well. How are you doing? Thanks for tuning in. We're going over the new set of cards here. So, got now the villainy cards. We have the Emperor's Messenger, 0/3 support, on attack, ready to resource. Doesn't seem that good to me. But then the Paradia Bandit, a 4/1 for 2. That seems pretty good to me. Again, not that many pingers around, so like it trades to the 2/4s. and it's going to be a pretty aggressive stat. Shinhadi's Fighter. When defeated, you may give 2 advantage tokens to a unit. If this unit wasn't defeated by combat damage, you may give 3 advantage tokens to that unit instead. So that seems actually pretty good. Yeah, the Raced Rancor and Justifier for Boba. Yeah, I haven't been thinking about Boba, but yeah, I can totally see that. The Justifier. Or you do Eviscerator? Or what is the Justifier? Oh, I even read the Justifier. 5 cost, 4/5. When playing on attack, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. If a unit was defeated this way, give an advantage token to a unit. Anyway, I keep going back to the Cunning cards. Cunning here, Villainy. We have Fennec, a 3 cost, 3/3 Ambush and Saboteur. Seems okay, kind of like Sabine. We saw the triple aspect Sabine. Emperor's Champion, 4 cost, 3/5, Shielded and Saboteur. I like that. If you think about it for Moff Gideon, that's a great card. It says both Shielded and Saboteur on it. And just a solid stats. Nothing, not amazing, but seems especially good and limited. Snowfighter Squadron, pretty good ambusher. It's kind of like Blue Ace. You know, it's a 4/3 ambusher that also can do the ping, so it can kind of ambush for 5. Seems pretty good to me. Hellgate, when defeated, you may distribute a number of advantage tokens equal to this unit's power among friendly units. So 5 cost doesn't really do it, just as much as stats, so it seems amazing to me. Lingorian Shards Corsair. Damage dealt by friendly underworld cards is unpreventable. I like that. That text is pretty cool. When played and on attack, you may deal 2 damage to a unit. So they're going to like a Cad Yellow. This is now, it seems like if you flip this with a Cad, yeah, that seems pretty cool. I don't know how much the damage be being prevented in the first place, but I like the unique text. And we saw Executor, but we'll revisit it now. With what we know. Oh yeah, so like Palpatine Leader. When I was evaluating Palpatine Leader, I was in my head was thinking like the tokens went away at the end of the turn, but they stay. Yeah, Executor seems just okay. Nowhere to hide. Oh, that's kind of cool. It gives Sentinel -2 attack. So, but the fact that it doesn't give extra -2 health is kind of tough. Rehabilitation. Choose a non-leader unit. Give that unit -3/-0 for this phase. Then take control of it. And the start of the reboot phase is the owner takes control of it. So I do like a lot of yellow villain is like taking control. It's kind of a thematic like villainy, like a stealing is a very villainous thing and cunning thing to do. So I kind of like that. But this card doesn't seem that great because of the -3 attack. But who knows? Oh, the Gorian ship can snipe Mando tokens. Oh yeah, because of shields. Yeah, damage for shields. Yeah, backing shields. Yeah, that's a good point, Taxer. So we're in Hero Yellow. 1 cost 2/2 in space seems okay. Just a decent unit if you're trying to go wide. Like a Han 4 deck. Then we have why is this not up? I feel like this should be a pilot unit, but Carson Tiva, 1/4. There's not even a pilot synergy trait. But it says support while attacking. This unit deals combat damage for the defender. So it's a powerful ability with support on a bad stat. So it's kind of like you kind of play him like an event. You play him like a shoot first event, or instead of getting a +1/+0, you get a 1/4 body afterwards. So it seems okay. Not excited to play it, like slam it into my deck. It's again not really a good 2-drop. But then they have Mando's Starfighter. Again, all these 2-drops with support on it to me are like kind of questionable 2-drops. Yeah, Pilot Target Mechanic. Yeah, I still like the pilot upgrade cards though. I thought those were a better design than like pilot leaders. Like I thought the pilot upgrades were pretty cool. All right, so now we have Blade 3. It's okay. 2/4 for 3 is kind of okay, but there's some better cards here. Like Keller and Back to Me seems quite good. A 3/5 ambush for 4 that can get +1/+0 for like basically every spy and anything else with 0 power. And Heroic Purgle, a 3/6 ambusher in space that while attacking using ambush gets +2/+0. So it's a 5/6 ambusher. That to me is quite good. Like, I like that a lot more than Blue Ace. So like, man, Yellow Hero keeps getting these great ambushers and great force ambushers. So this would be great in like a Qui-Gon deck or something. And I think about you can play the Caloran within a Faith in Your Friends deck to get itself buff. So Sabine also is quite good. 5 cost 4/5 shielded unit. That gets to exhaust when played because of its shielded. So yeah, all these to me like these 3 cards in a row are all to me exciting from Yellow Hero. Ezra a little bit less so, but I guess curving Sabine into Ezra is pretty solid, right? If she steals the shield. So, but I think Ezra's a little situational. I realized my music was not looping, so let me go ahead and play the music. All right, and now going Faithful Goodbye. If a friendly unit left play this phase, distribute 3 advantage tokens among friendly units. If a friendly leader unit left play this phase, distribute 5 advantage tokens instead. So for 2 costs, like a slow +5 seems actually playable. But I don't know, it seems too situational since you get any benefit, a friendly unit has to leave play this phase, and you have to have another unit on the board to get the advantage, to get the benefit. So we'll keep going. We got the neutral cunning cards now. Pelimato is a 1-cost 1/1 shielded. Oh, and ignore the aspect penalties of the first non-unit card you play each phase. To me, it's an interesting text. Whether it's useful on something or not, we'll see. For playing out aspect events or upgrades. More Womp Rats is for our creature decks that are so hot right now. Amnesty Officer. 2-cost 2/2 exhaust unit with 1 more keywords is actually maybe okay. But again, I really question these 2-drops that are not that good when played on turn 1. So how often do you want to include a 2-drop that's not a turn 1 play? They're very, in my mind, my decks I played very few times that happens. Flanking Tie Interceptor is a 2-cost 2/2 support. Mandalorian 2-cost 3/3 when defeated exhaust a ready friendly resource. So it's basically like a Baffling Marine with a slight downside, kind of like the 2-cost 2/4 space unit we saw last set. So it seems playable to me. Some Mandos get some good turn 1 plays. The Major Dormo exhaust the unit. The Fairy Droid comes in, it's like a 4/5, but then becomes a 1/5. To me is not that great. I love Jod. I've seen Jod for a while now. Any Force deck, Yellow 4/6 playing him on 3, and being happy with it. Remember Lookouts, look up opponent's hand, you may discard a card. And then Helix Starfighter is, I think, it's so understated. I think it's not that good. Let's keep going. I think we're getting to Elzar Man in a second here. So I see the other space units here are worth going over. Not really, but Elzar Man is insane. This is a build around for sure. 6-cost 3/7. While you control a Force leader, this unit enters played ready. So not even a Force leader unit, just a Force leader. So it doesn't matter, it's always gonna be ready. So you get 3 damage for 6. But then also, when played, distribute up to 5 advantage tokens among other friendly units. Then an opponent that starts searches twice that many cards for an event, reveals it and draws it. So, man, against a lot of decks, this is gonna be insane. 8 damage, from hand for 6 is compared to the set 1 Fett's Fire Spray that only worked in Boba Fett, but was a 5 damage from hand for 6. This is insane. Talzin Yellow needed this, I think, to really compete in the top end. This is going to be great for Talzin Yellow. I might even, this is why I also want to try maybe a Luke 8 Yellow Force deck with this in there. Yeah, this card to me is insane and going to be winning a lot of games. Only at least the 5 advantage tokens have to be other friendly units. So if you're trying to dirtle and play this late, it might be hard to have a ready unit to give it to. But yeah, you also can choose, to up to 5. So you can choose if you wanted to give it, say you only need +2 to do a trade or something. And you don't want to give a mini events to the other player. Could be a way, but yeah, this card is awesome. Definitely a legendary, really powerful card. Then we have interesting art on the Kira. I like the comic book style art. 7-cost 9/7. Unit gets -1/-0 for each card in your hand, and when played, you may discard a card from your hand if you do the 3 damage to a unit. So, could be a good top end for a Vader Yellow aggressive deck. I think we saw that, a Vader Yellow, Vader 7, I should say, that would empty his hand. But we've seen 7-cost 9/7. We've seen Luke Skywalker stats. This is a neutral yellow card, so it's gonna be a little bit lower, but Seems interesting. I do like the Sand Beast for limited. It's an aggressive limited card, 8/4 hidden for 6. Height and awareness, nothing crazy. Preparation, I don't like that. When played exhaust attached unit, it gets +2/+1. It's like you either want to use it to like exhaust your opponent's unit, but then it buffs them, or buff your own unit. It's kind of like you're never. It's kind of like it's stuck in the middle of not really being good on either side, I feel like. Then we have yellow events next, which I'll look through. See if there's anything too crazy. A full surprise, return an upgrade. It costs 2 or less tokens on her hand. Give a shield token. And never mind. We have keep them talking. Exhaust of the 2 units that each cost 3 or less, which could be a decent card. I think it's playable, possibly. It's like a bog down, a little more specific bog down. Well, 3 or less, actually. That's kind of rough, actually. Oh, dropping the BMG coin. And then we have Master Stroke, which is kind of a crappy damage buff. Sense to the Force, choose a number, then search the top 5 cards of your deck for a card, reveal it, and draw it. If its cost is the chosen number, you may give 3 advantage tokens to a Force unit. Yo, what's up? Is that Jordan? Yes, I am back. We got new cards. We're almost through this whole set now, but it's been an hour and a half just going through cards. So a little bit slow on the content side, but yeah, I did look at it all last night, so y'all saw my initial reaction. Far away. Yeah, can we start over? Yeah, we're gonna start all over. But no, there's a great button on YouTube there. You can rewind live stream, which is nice. But far away, we got, I think it's a better Beguile. Return a friendly non-leader unit to its owner's hand. If you do, return an enemy non-leader unit to its owner's hand. So, well, I mean, not a better Beguile, but it's a Gambit, folks. So, yeah, so there's the Codebreaker synergy there. Last, but sometimes the least, we have the neutral cards. We have neutral villain here. Maelstrom 1/1 for 1, raid 1. When played, the next Imperial unit you play this phase costs 1 less. To me, that's playable in Gideon. And Gideon, you might want to go like double 1-drop, honestly, if possible, with Imperials to like go for that discount every turn. Then we have a couple other Imperials, Imperial Loyalists, 2 cost 2/2 for Sentinel. Yeah, it's cheap bouncing up big stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. There's no bound on the target like there is for Beguile. So Mandalorian Super Commando seems okay. I do like the Darth Vader, like the 4/6/4/5 that's shielded and gets Sentinel when it's ready. That seems quite good. And it's Imperial for our Gideon, so that's going in Gideon. And then Eye of Sign, another Iron Sign. You've seen that. One must destroy to create is interesting. Want to defeat a friendly non-leader unit? You may play that unit from your discard pile for free. Some interesting synergy there, possibly. And then Neil, when played on attack, the next unit you play this phase with 1 or less power interplay ready. That's kind of cool. Go for like a go wide swarm deck or something with like 1 attack units. I don't know, probably not, but could be something there. Then we have a couple other filler cards. I do like. Ooh, we have the Heroism Viper Probe Droid, folks. A 2 cost 3/2 Imperial Rebel. Look at opponent's hand. Let's go. I always love that card. Like I just like looking at opponent's hand, like knowing having that hand information. It's hard to quantify in terms of like the impact it has, right? But it's always good to have. I like the 4/2 Sentinel for 3. It's kind of like a, especially in limited, it's gonna be a great limited card. It's kind of like a Echo-based defender. Gonna trade with the 2/4s, so, in turn 1. Unfortunately, it's not a 4/3, but those are, usually that's like a double aspect card, like a Bith Brute. Yellow Ace's Bomber. On attacking, this unit is upgraded, deal 2 damage to a base. Seems meh. Because with the support ability, like if you play that in turn 2, like what turn? We're not gonna have any upgraded turn 1s unless you had like a shielded turn 1, which Heroism doesn't have. Anakin might be playable because 5 drops for Force decks are very, very light, so it might actually be playable because of the hidden. So I might be playable, and I get my Luke 8 yellow deck. Grassroots Resistance is reprinted for some nice removal and limited. And for our neutral cards, are any of these playable? I don't mind this as like a ping. I think it's like a fill, like a 30th card in limited. Also Esper Watermonger. Oh, I like that actually. Wait, I would play this in my limited deck as like my 8th turn one play. You just filter your deck, you draw a card and discard a card. And then, oh yeah, Choose Your Path could be interesting. You're right, Shazzer. And then the last one's the Mobile Pod Filler. Oh, Faith in the Empire might be playable. One cost +1/+2. If it was +2/+2 for one, then it'd be kind of pushed and playable. But, yep, and that's it. All right, folks, that is the set. The cards I'm excited about. I didn't really consistently pull out the cards I'm excited about, but there's the Mandalorian, Pre Vizsla, Thrawn, Paz Vizsla, Traskwalker. But yeah, we're going to start out with a Luke deck, folks. So I'll start showing off what I have to start with. So we have our turn one plays, and I took some of the inspo from Carlos. Carlos, I did take your list and copy some cards. Like, I did not think of Silver Angel myself. But we have Bodhi. Let me zoom in a little bit here. So I'll start with what we have. We have our turn one plays are Bodhi, Huyang, a bunch of 2/4s, Mina, Yaddle, and the Silver Angel. Then we have Lats, Leia, Masterpiece, and Blue Leader for 3 drops. Knowledge and Defense I thought could be good for Mando tokens, but I don't think Mando tokens are going to be as many as I thought they're going to be. There aren't that many cards that make Mando tokens, so I'm probably going to cut that card. Typhos, you have the new Bright Hope ship, the new Mandalorian, Paz Vizsla. I put Haymakers in, I might remove those. Queen, because Queen's so good into, I guess I've put in the sideboard, but the new Luke. I want the new Luke to be really good. I think it was just the fact you have to control 4 units. You have to have 3 units on the board when you play him. To me, means he might be more of a sideboard card. But yeah, then I put in the Purgle Kings. Might be taking those out for the new Walkers, I think. But yeah, let's go ahead now and rebuild this deck a little bit. Oh no, I've heard there's a problem with SWDB. I was afraid of this. Is that still going to be an issue? Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, it's at 404, so they might be still having issues. Maybe we can't edit this deck at all, or I can use a different deck builder. Yeah. Luke 8 seems better with 6 to play leaders. Yeah, you're probably right, because you can flip. You only have 2 units on the board. Yeah. I think I'm not going to be able to edit this, unfortunately. Let's go to Carabas, and did they implement the Traskwalker yet? Let's see. I feel like that's a pretty... No, Walker's not implemented yet. So, yeah, let's see. I think if I view the deck, which is constructed, I think all the cards are implemented, because I think they finished... They had implemented Paz Vizsla. So I could just play it as is for now, and Luke is implemented too. So, yeah, I think this is what's up, Francis? How's it going? I think this is gonna be a good deck. Like, probably better than the Force deck, because the 5 health for a 7 deploy is gonna be very relevant, I think. So I might just play it as is until SWDB gets up with its issues. But we'll try one more time. Make sure it's not an intermittent issue. Yeah, so it's gonna have an issue. So we'll go ahead and play with our... So basically just don't have the Walker, which is not implemented yet anyways. And what are the other new cards that I wanted to put in? Let's look at the set really quick. The other new cards I would consider... We already have Paz Vizsla. I think it's quite good in there as a better 5-drop. Oh, Francis, I just realized I never tried your Obi Red. I took a little break from the game, but I apologize about that. Let me make a note. I actually just got some sticky notes. I'm gonna write down to try it out, maybe with some of the new cards sometime this week. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing now is I'm gonna start getting back to my stream schedule of ideally 4 days a week, where every day I want to try a different decks. I said I was gonna do that last set, and I tried Obi-Wan and just like loved Obi-Wan and never really tried other decks. So I'm gonna try to actually stick to my words. Oh, you don't think it's still right? Well, hey, Francis, I could still try it out in the set 7Q while people are still playing it before it's too late. There's still, I think there's still a PQs in Europe this weekend, isn't there? But all right, since we can't edit the deck, instead of trying to figure out a different deck builder right now, I'm gonna go ahead and just play Luke, play next set card pool, best of 1, and join the queue. And all right, folks, we're going into our first stream games of set 8. We went over the whole set. So if you're just joining, you can go back and see if you want to go over the whole set with me. Otherwise, we're getting into some gameplay now. And yeah, we got our first game here. We've got our 2-drop into 2-drop, which maybe is good enough with Data Vault. This is new for me playing Data Vault. It's gonna be hard to play Data Vault with all my foils, but I think I'm going to keep. I'm gonna keep because I like having the resupply carrier. I got Mina and Hu Yang. I can probably get rid of the Bo-Katan this early. I'm on 3 bows, so or I can get rid of Lost and Forgotten, but I don't have that many. I have more top end than I have removal, and Lost and Forgotten is my best removal card, so I'm gonna hold on to that because this is gonna be like a little bit of a grinder. There's the Android. I'll put in my Mina first because I want. Yeah, I want. Okay, just draw a card. Gets this credit. Another Android. Do I even kill that? I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I think I kill it because I might as well. Get to heal it for free. It's deny the credit basically instead of getting 2 damage to base. Yeah, because if it wasn't for the heal, this Mina would be dying here. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess we can do some community drafts. If everyone's not already in the BNG Discord, our link is down below. Yeah, and we'll be doing some drafts for sure leading up to Galactics like that. Oh, and ooh, if only I had initiative, this would be good here, but to give the because it's an upgraded unit. But and now we have the disclose with Typho plus the carrier for now until we play the Typho. So but yeah, I didn't play the deck for instance. I was playing a lot of Pokemon as a little break and enjoying that, but now I'm excited to be back to SWU. And here we go. We'll play just the Typho down. Oh wait, probably should kill that because he can just sack it off now for the credit. Ooh, the 4/3. Oh wait, I can give it -4 attack. So I can pop the shield without taking any damage. That seems pretty good to me. Hu Yang is good. Yeah, with Galactic's opening with the draft on main event day 1. And Joe asked, does Pokemon have a care best? Pokemon has their own official client, which is like super legit. And okay, I have like no 5-drop play, I just realized. I'm gonna have to play like just Lats or Sabine's Masterpiece. I guess I'll play the Lats instead because I can kill either of those units. But the Pokemon client is like, it has an official like full-blown client. So it's definitely much better supported, but that makes sense because that's how the game is. It's like a it's a what's it called? It's a much bigger game. So and unsaid they tried Riftbound. It was a big mistake. It's getting really fun and expensive. Yeah, so let's see here. We'll do this, and then we'll give a shield token and kill there. So if he kills, or he can kill our Typho, but then I get to kill back with Lats. So and if he doesn't swing in, then I am just gonna just claim. And now we probably resupply carrier to get Luke on board. Yeah, just Lats is fine here. Yeah, Hu Yang is so good against shielded sentinels. Again, anything shielded, right? He's pretty good. Oh, you just sacked it off instead of letting it die to that. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I don't need the Haymaker now. We have the double Lost and Forgotten. So I think here let's go resupply carrier, I think. Or let's just Dirtle. Because we can maybe Lost and Forgotten something instead. Alright, he goes stockpile. I'll go resupply carrier. We lose a Leia, which is fine. I'll deploy. Go 6 to base. We got our 6/7 Luke back. I'm only gonna do this one time, folks. It's the only time I'm gonna do it. My brain is so poisoned, I hate it. And now we don't need. We would draw 1 card. Oh, Purple King I realize is pretty good synergy because Luke is 7 health. Yeah, I make sure I have Lats. Oh, that's why he's got the splash base for single reactor ignition. But we have our Kellerin here. And we'll go Kellerin into Shuttle or Typho is the question.
I kind of like the shuttle. Actually, no, I like Typho. Well, I could have get on the shuttle and then get buffed Calderon, but no. Now we're getting to the point where we have so much. Like, I can get rid of the Rex here because we want to get to 9, so we have possibly play the Bo-Katan. But I think our top end is just gonna be able to fight word for no. What am I? I can't. I'm not even. Words are not coming right now. I was gonna say the shuttle will limit one-shot Krennic. You're right, Texter. And here, I'll go ahead and slam a second Caloran and play a 5-drop Paz Vizsla. And the fact that if he doesn't know if he uses hard removal on Paz Vizsla, I get to have those 2 Mandalorian tokens. So that's quite good. As though this color combo, blue-green hero, needed more anti-control stuff. And here, do we keep resourcing? Oh, Purgle King, it's gonna go crazy. Yeah, surely he won't blast again. If he blasts again, we just go Queen plus. Let's skip resourcing now. Stay at 9. Yeah, blue-green hero, aka screw control. Yeah, you're right, Chazzer. Yeah. I never really was a blue-green hero player until Obi-Wan. Like, I didn't play Yoda at all really in set 6. I kind of wonder what would have been like if I had done that. And now he actually can't kill anything, right? Oh, he goes double shock squad. Interesting. I think we just go Bo-Katan here. Seems pretty good. Kill both of those things. Can't kill anything back. Seems good to me. And then we won't heal from Paz. We'll heal from Luke. I don't give the experience there. Sure. I think I'm doing fine. So I can keep resourcing now. Come on, I want to draw 3 with the king. 3rd blast. And we get the Mandalorian tokens. Shielded. We give an experience token. All right. Well, I haven't seen the tokens on here yet. Nice. Or even how they look in general. Let's play the Queen. And the Masterpiece. So he's played all 3 SRIs. Surely he doesn't have more board wipes, right? We'll skip resourcing now. There's the Scion. I think now we'll finally just swing 6/6 Sentinel. I think I just removed there with Haymaker. And push. Do we have lethal? 6, 9, 11, 13, 15. We had lethal. All right. Yeah, like, I don't know what they were going to do there. They had to have all 3 board wipes, and we just, yep.
Hello there.
All right, Vader Yellow. This seems like it'd be a tough matchup, though, being a 7 deploy. I will do my record today, so I'm 1-0. I'll update this a little bit. All right. All right. I'll take initiative. And how much space do we have? We have some space, right? Oops, I closed my deck list. We have like blue leaders and Masterpiece. Oh, and the shuttle. We're going with the shuttle. I'll keep. So I've got Mina into either Leia or I don't think I need the typhos, right? Yeah. Because Mina into Leia would heal 3 from the base, right? So let's claim, maybe we'll draw. Oh no, we actually can just do Lost and Forgotten, or Knowledge and Defense, I mean, to kill that. Probably don't need the Leia at this point. Well, I want Leia for next turn. Well, you don't need the Lost and Forgotten. By 6R, I don't know if we're going to be using our whole turn to sort. On 6R, you probably want to be playing Resupply Carrier. Yeah, Mina into Leia is pretty gross to get space, but I think here we'll just go ahead and Knowledge and Defense there. And then just a 2/2 restore 1. I'm just going to claim. I can ambush in with blue leader. Deny. I see he's got 2 units, but I don't think I need Paz Vizsla at all. Double Leia could be good. All right, Moosh, how's it going? Going well over here. It was our first stream with the new cards, so we looked over the whole set, and now we're on our second game of the day with Luke 8 Downavolt. I'm just going to ambush in to the 2-1. And the heal is nice, even though it doesn't live, you know, it still trades, but... oh, you can give a shield there. Okay, that makes sense. Take my 2 to base. Okay. Don't know what I need to draw. I don't have a great 5R play currently. Okay, we can go Masterpiece plus Yaddle this turn. Yeah, Blue Leader is a good card. Yes, there is the Silver Angels in here. That's Carlos tipped me off on that, so I do the Silver Angels. So I think we'll play Yaddle. And then, yeah, I want him to swing with that first. Oh, we're just gonna ambush in, that's fine. That's most of his turn, thankfully. So we have like no damage on base, but ooh, okay, he just went really wide. So he's gonna have a lot of damage next turn. But, remember, we're gonna flip Luke next turn and heal 2 from base for all of our swings. So that's gonna be quite good. And then we have into 7R, we have like Leia to possibly swing or into Kellerin. So let's do that right away. Okay, he's gonna flip. Yep. Does nothing, so I will deploy. If he exhausts Luke, ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Now we probably lose. Yeah, I was not thinking about the curving power, so that's on me. I need to claim and hopefully I draw something. I don't know. Yeah, curving power, so much healing. Yeah, I should have delayed. Well, I could have dirtle, right? Yeah, Arimush called it. I couldn't have delayed, right? Even with like Haymaker plus Leia, I can't kill. Let's go next. Hello GG. There. That is a 1-1 with Luke. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough matchup, I think, for sure. I mean, what else could I have done, folks? Like, I needed to get the heal from Luke, and I can't dirtle more than they can dirtle, so like, I can't really play it. I just couldn't play around it. I think I had just to walk into it. So I don't. Whether it's a misplay or not is a different story, but now we've got our 2-drop. We don't have a 3-drop, so I'm gonna mulligan. We finally saw the Mando, which I haven't seen him yet, but so yeah, I think this is gonna be a tough matchup. Like I didn't see, like, I don't know. Yeah, I need Hyperface Disasters. Yeah, I mean, I would have been able to slam it there and been okay. So I think I do have to main them. You're right, Carlos. They're 2 in the side currently, so they're taking their time to decide on this mulligan, but yeah, we'll see here. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. How's everyone liking this new set? Yeah, it is awesome. I'm really excited. Even though I mentioned it before, I'm not able to make Galactics myself, even though I'm qualified. I'll be in Greece with my partner, but that doesn't mean I can't help everyone else to get ready for Galactics. You know, by testing out decks on stream. You know, if you're not in the BMD Discord while we're waiting here, I might just go next because this person's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna go next. Concede game, requeue.
Hello there.
All right, we got a Talzin Green Force. Oh, TMI, I don't even know what I said at this point. I just, y'all know me at this point. I'm a streaming consciousness. I don't even remember what I said 5 seconds ago. Anyway, so we'll go ahead and keep this. We have Yaddle into Leia. Or Knowledge and Defense. And then we have, I think I want to keep Paz over Blue Leader for a 5-drop. Seems okay to me. All right, and then don't need Silver Angel in this matchup. Might want Hu Yang. Oh, there's the Maz. The question is, do I just Knowledge and Defense the Karis, or do I play Leia? Leia just kind of walks into their 4-drop. They're like their Tyrannus, right? So I think I'm gonna Knowledge and Defense because I really want to draw a better 4-drop. And we got it. We would have still gotten it even without the extra draw, but we got our Typho, which is exactly what I wanted. So, yep, there's the Dooku. We will just show off Kelleran. I could show Paz Vizsla. Oh wait, I guess he gets to ping it, but he uses the Force. So now if he wants the Force back, he has to swing into our Paz Vizsla, which is nice, I suppose. And then next turn we'll have Paz Vizsla into like Leia plus Masterpiece. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I probably want to play Mina over to Masterpiece. Yeah, let's play the Paz Vizsla. I'll take his whole board to trade, and oh no! Oh, I walked right into that No Glory. I wasn't even thinking about No Glory. Oh, I'm so cooked, aren't I? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Y'all are seeing me shake off some dust here. Yeah. I guess I have to ambush into. Oh wait, actually, I forgot about the heal. I'm gonna heal and kill there, and then yes, you can use a Mando. Sure. Especially since all right, we'll see how we do here. But yeah, we walked right into that. Yeah, not being hard on myself. Yeah, y'all see, like, I misplay all the time because it happens all the time, and it's gonna, it's just how it goes. As card games for you. So I think this turn I'm gonna try to flip, and then Haymaker to kill something plus Leia is my thought. Yeah, the Glorious new card. Never seen that one before. Let's deploy. See, he's got Governor Shuttle just to complete the blowout. By Leia. Oh, I don't like Condemn. So we either can Kelleran, or we can still we still want a Leia plus 5, so give me the 7, give me the 27 with, I think I have to, otherwise if I whiff on a I don't think I have any 3-cost Sentinels, do I? No. Let's do the Haymaker. He's gonna swing for 1. He's able to pop a shield, right? Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good for me that he's trading into units, right? Do we just slam Rex and hope he doesn't have removal? Or do we slam Kelleran? I think we have to slam Rex. Any removal, we're just cooked. Yeah. No, y'all can be as kind or as mean as you want. It doesn't matter to me. We're still in game 3, right? We didn't get an actual game against that Maul. I'm not gonna count that as a win, obviously. I think that's the game. 6, 8, 11. Yep, GG. We'll do a best of 3. We'll try it out. Record is 1 and 2. We can sideboard. What do we want to sideboard even? Galen. Do I want the new Luke? I think I'm never gonna have that many units against Talzin. I'll put in Galen's and I'll take out the shuttle for a small sideboard. I'll take initiative. We also lost to the Maz on turn 2, so we kind of walked into the Maz. We didn't really have an option, but we don't have a turn 1 play. All right, Yaddle into Leia, into Haymaker. We'll go to the early bow, and then Maybe get rid of the pause. I think we saw how like maybe we don't want to be just slamming that on 5 because it gets no gloried. So yeah, I need to get better. And that's why at home I sit down and I just practice coin flipping at home to get better at it. I just recommend it to all of y'all if you don't already. Highly recommend. Big strat. Here, Lego Leia. The heal doesn't really matter, but I kind of want the tempo. Yeah, you put. All right, Moosh, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I actually am working on my shuffling skills for Pokemon. I sit home and just practice shuffling, so that's actually not even a joke, which is the funny enough. Let's do. I don't know. Do I want a Leia? So I can pass on that. I can heal. Okay. So he's got lats. Man, it's actually nice. You've plateaued. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta figure out how to break through the plateau, right? That's all you gotta do. Oof. Did I just go double haymaker? Is that bad? It seems bad. Yeah, I can pass that 50-50. Yeah, exactly. You know, I got even 51% at coin flipping is, you know, worth it. I think a haymaker here, and then because it's like all my only play, or I can master beat. I'm gonna haymaker and kill that, I guess. That sucks. Yeah, I'm like not. I don't know what I'm doing here, folks. I'm not playing good. Oh wait. I'm gonna do. All right, we get to heal 2. All right, this is bad. Haymaker is not what I wanted there, of course, but Queen is kind of nice if he doesn't have another Talzin Assassin is the question. So, or he just trades this whole board. I don't know, folks. This is tough. There's a curving power. Okay. Cool. I think do we still resupply carrier to flip Luke? Probably. Yeah. I think we still do. Seems worth it. 6, 9, 11. I don't know. This is gonna be tough. I'm new to playing like 7 deploy, you know, data vault decks. Yep, that's another one. That's probably gonna be GG. A resource lost and forgotten, so I'm not gonna see another one. And I don't like Haymaker. Haymaker's gotta come out. I definitely built the deck not that well. GG's. Back to the drawing board. I don't think Haymaker. All right, that's yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say Luke from behind feels cooked. Yeah, I could totally see that. Like when he has a board, it seems like he's gonna be really good. Same. All right, is the deck builder still busted? Let's see. Yes, it is, unfortunately. Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you, streaming right now. Let's take care. All right. Sounds good. GG's to Julian H. I will concede the game, return home. Yeah, I think, well, can we use swoosh stats? Does swoosh stats work? Will swoosh stats let me import my deck? Don't actually know. I need to talk to Nate and see if he's updated swoosh stats yet, but okay, maybe it'll work. Let's see here. Before making any edits, let's just see if it'll even work. If I do swoosh stats decks and then look at data vault. Oh, cool, it works. I'm gonna leave the queue. All right, now we can edit now we actually can edit the deck. All right, so We're gonna put in what are we putting in? Filtered legal. I'm not used to actually building from scratch on here, but we want to put in the new Trask Walker. Not sure if it's in here yet, actually. I just realized. Are all these cards in here? Yes, they are. I need better. Well, 4 drops are. Oh, like it's not legal yet. So, oh wait, filter legal. Duh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so probably 3 of those walkers. Take out the Perko Kings. Cause it's an 8 cost. If we just run 2, no, I'll probably run 3. I don't think I like the Haymakers. What other 4 drops do we have? Thanks, folks. By the way, let me double check what other new cards we have to put in. There's no, maybe the home one. Am I running the home ones? I don't think I am. Ryder Azadi. Let's put Ryder Azadi in. Oh, it's not implemented yet, but I'll 3-drop Obi. You're right. That's a must 3 of. I need to take out maybe Leia's like a 2 of. And then I probably don't need the knowledge and defense. I don't think I want to. That's probably not good enough to kill a Mando token for 3. And I don't like the Haymakers, right? I want to try other removal. What other events do we have available to us? I forgot. There's a way to like search. There's like a. Yeah, I'm not used to the syntax here. Casca Reeves, is she new? Oops, Casca. While you control a token unit, this unit gains Sentinel. When a friendly was defeated, this face create a mana token. Oh. Yeah, though I wonder if, yeah, Luke wants to build a board, not 1-for-1. Yeah. I want to take out all the Haymakers. I think we want to go for a 3rd of these ships. I can try out some Cascas. Oh, and there's the Bo-Katan. What's it called? The Gauntlet. I could see that. But would I want to be playing that? I guess we could try it out. What are my other space units? Yeah, maybe we want Lando. Well, Lando, the past, it still gets blown up by No Glory, doesn't it? Arimush? I just feel like the same kind of blowout. Just like, oh wait, duh, they get the Mandalorian tokens. What am I saying? Duh. It's like, I had a brain fart there for a second. Oh, we're 1-3, right? We lost 2 games there. Maybe we want to protect the pod. Actually, yeah, probably want to protect the pod because of that you get the healer unit. So, yeah, probably 3 protect the pod, 3 lost and forgottens, and maybe we go light on events and just go for like units basically. Oh, we want the hyperspace disasters main for sure. Maybe it's a 3 up. Oops. Maybe it's a 3 up because we have 69 cards now though, so we're gonna have to start trimming soon. And then what are the other new cards? There's probably don't want the Nebulon. And then green hero. Do we want the Pathfinder Sergeant? Probably not. Probably still want a 2/4 over the ambush. Well, it is a restore 1. I don't know. Crix Madine's interesting. If we went like that's more, I feel like it's more of a build around. We'd want to go heavier on 3 drops then. And then for the neutral green cards, are there any here that we want? Victoria Fighter, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's the Praetorian Fighter because like we're gonna have all unique turn 1 plays, right? So a 2/1 and a 2/2 with Luke's ability. I don't know, maybe not. And then maybe I'll do I'll do 2 main, 1 side. I want to try out the new Luke, so I'll put him main. They'll take out the Captain Rexes to try out the new Luke for testing purposes.
Both of them just as a 2 of, because I think most of the time we want to be doing resupply carrier. And then we definitely want 3 queen then if we're running Luke, I think. Or is queen too slow? I don't know. Yeah, all right, yeah, I think you're right. So I think, but I probably just run 3 Lukes then. As for testing, I kind of want to run 3, but it's just hard to fit everything. 3 queen, 2 Lando. I still want to try 2 Paz, or try out Paz Vizsla still. One situation with no glory sucks, but I think for testing purposes, I want to stick with Paz. I'll take out the Cascas. I think we'll stick with 3 Mando, 3 Typhos, 3 Shuttles as our 4 drops, and our 3 Protect the Pods. Should be enough 4 drops, I think, even for Data Vault. And then we put in 5 3 drops, so maybe we take out the Masterpiece. Like, I like that it was really good in version simple because you could XP it right away. I think because if you don't have initiative, I think it seems kind of bad. But Masterpiece is just so good that it's hard to say. But I think I can get rid of it. Get Masterpiece out of there. All right, Carlos, your word. You're the king here. So we have our 14 turn 1 plays, which is like the lowest we want to go. I kind of want to go to 15 because 14 is less probability than I think what's it called? It's worse than 12 with 60 cards, isn't it? Go to the Pork Depot here. 50 cards deck, 12 turn 1 plays. Yeah, 82.6%, 60 card deck, 14, 81.29. Yeah, I want to go to 15 turn 1s. I don't want to have, yeah. All right, thank you, folks. So let's go for the 3rd Blue Angel, Silver Angel then. 36, 9, 12. So we have to take out 5 cards. Is Leia just not that good? Maybe Leia is just not that good. It's understated. It's good into like aggro, right? But I think maybe it's just, I think on 3 I want to be playing either Lats, Obi-Wan. I don't know, is Leia out? I tried her out, for a couple of games. I feel like she just wasn't that good. It's just good for restore, yeah. I don't know. I need to cut something. And then let's see, 4 drops. We have plenty. 5, 6. Might need to. We'll trim a Luke. I think we have to run 2 Lukes. 3 Caloran, 2 Disaster, 3. Is Azadi a sideboard card or a main deck card? Is the question too. Maybe I'll go for 2 Walkers. 1 in the sideboard, I think. Cut the Leia, just try it. Yeah, probably. Is Azadi's part not implemented though, actually? Oh yeah. Yeah, the red squad actually is a consideration for the card draw because there's not that much card draw outside of like Mina, but let's see. Yeah, maybe we try Leia. It's either Leia or Azadi, right? I think. I don't think he's implemented yet. I'd be surprised if he is. Well, he might be actually. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we have our sideboard here. We have to cut 1 more card. Or do we run 61 and 15 turn 1 plays? What's the odds? Hey, it's better than 50 and 12. Yeah, maybe we run 51 and 15 turn 1s. Or sorry, 61 and 15 turn 1s. Is that crazy? First time I'm playing Data Vault and still... we just have to trim 1 more card. 3, 6, 9... I just think I'd need... yeah, well, let's see. I think we can see on Carabass if it's implemented really quick. Let's if I go to Dex... Oh, no, I can't. Okay. And then... Are there any other trims we want to do? No, I think this is fine. I could say it's 61. Well, I could cut the 1 Silver Angel. Go back down to 14 turn 1s and 60. But I think I'd rather be at 61 and 15. Unless I can trim 1 more card. No, I think I'll just rock this. It might not even work, too. We could be doing all this for nothing. So we'll see if this works. So switch stats deck. All right. Yeah, you're right. Having no Masterpiece, having the 3rd Silver Angel makes sense. Yeah. All right, we got the new Ahsoka8 Blue 30. So
Hey, good luck, have fun. I'll take initiative. I've got 2-drop into 2-drop. Is that good enough? With Data Vault, we don't even have a 4-drop, so I think I'm gonna mull. This is why we have the 15 turn ones now, so hopefully we can mull safely. And yep, we sure enough, we got our 2 drop into 3-drop into finally see our Mandalorian. Taking bets now, Alex gets rolled. Why is that? Why is rival player? Is this you? Is this you? And we got our Mina. Oh, the smugglers YT for space. Ambush and Sentinel. Yeah, I could see. Oh shoot, that's not gonna be good. Well, I just attack in and then finish it off with lats, so we're fine. Ooh, I probably don't hold on to Mando this early, right? I guess I could do a poll. Engage with your audience. Do I get hold? Well, okay, let's play the game before I do that. And then maybe I hold the bow over to Leia, actually, if this game goes late. So I'm gonna attack in to here. Cause the Luke ability. See if he has, there's no like Mando target take. Yeah, so now we get to kill with lats, which is nice. Let's give a shield token. Oh yeah, because he would have been able to buff there. Nice. Protect the pod is kind of rough here, but that's okay. We have Mando. And then we have into protect. I don't need another latch then. We have 4 into 5. Okay. Oh, there's a pole. Okay, Carlos got it. All right. I can't even see the pole. Oh, Alex roll. There we go. All right. Nice. Plays his own Mando. And then we will play our own Mando. Mando v Mando. Was it yes and yes? I just realized it is yes and yes. Nice. Gives the attack there. Do I just pop the shield? I think I pop this shield here. Yeah, I think we just pop the shield there. This goes 5 to base. That means, wait, what is going on? Why is that launching? What just happened? All right. Yes, you hear me okay? I'm so good? Yeah, okay. I don't know, something just popped up on my side. I don't know what it was. I think I just claim. Because now we go Mando into Mando. Seems good. Don't need to use the Luke ability. There's the Paz Vizsla. I think we go 2 in with Mina. We can finish it off with Blue Leader. Able to buff Obi, but that's fine, right? Yeah. My search history just popped up. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna see all my embarrassing Pokemon search history. That's what it is. Then with that, let's Blue Leader. Yeah, I able to heal that one with the ambush there is nice. Maybe I put in that 2-cost, what is it? The 2/3 ambusher for 2, restore 1. Just hits base. That makes sense. I will just claim. And now, oh, now we get to kill with the Mandalorian. Yeah, this one seems. Ahsoka Green is that aggro leader? Okay, Joe, I can see that. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what do we need here. On 6R, we're probably playing a 4-drop. Probably playing Queen. Actually, I should have kept the Mando Sentinel, but now we get to kill here. Yeah, Luke ability is pretty nice. It's just a question of whether he can survive, you know, how aggro the meta is going to be. If he can survive to 7 and like set up a board for him. I mean, he's a strong leader unit, you know, that, yeah. And the heal 2 from a unit is actually massive. That's a huge heal. So there's a blue leader, ambush in. Probably just trade and slam my queen. And I'm like way ahead. You know, he still has his leader deploy, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I am gonna get rolled here, but yeah, I would think Ahsoka could be more aggro, but not here, of course.
You will find everything you need to succeed on your journey. Good luck, Jedi.
Is it still down?
You are not alone.
Yeah. I have 14 on base, but I still have what, 19 health left, so I'm chilling. So on 7 we're playing Caloran. I have to remember what Caloran polls I even have. Got lots. I've got Obi and Leia, the main ones, right? And Blue Leader. Don't have a way to really snipe Ahsoka. So I will attack and defeat. Maybe, actually, I should have probably some with the spies first, but whatever. This is like I'm forcing them to like maybe attack with Ahsoka right away. We're still 1-3, right? We played 4 games. We beat we lost 2 to the Talzin, lost 1 to the Vader, and we beat the what was the first deck we played that we won against? I'm totally blanking, but tis okay. Now I probably go Kelleran in case I get a lots. Even though no, I've already seen 2 lots. There's no way I'm seeing the third one off the top here. Let's still probably slam the Kelleran. Well, let's just take the kill. Yeah. Gunji's not going to do it. We'll do Kelleran into Yaddle. We lose our Walker and our Luke. Oh, wait, I can flip. Duh. Yeah. What am I doing? And then here, I just start going base then, probably. I probably just start going base. Seems good. Finally had a good board to flip onto. Yeah, we're just gonna keep swinging the base. GG, even though they left, I'll type the GG. All right, we're back in the win column here. We're 2-3. I think the deck is feeling better. I think that Haymaker is just not good. And the 3-drop Obi-Wan is much needed. I don't know what I was thinking. Ooh, new Cad Bane is implemented. I didn't realize that, but I guess it's a pretty straightforward ability. So blue-red here. I'll take initiative, and I've got 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop. That's a great hand in my books. And then we'll get rid of the double Yaddle and the... All right, I didn't get rolled. There we go. All right. Oh, my little tiny green screen is poking out. I don't know. A little tiny corner sometimes bothers me, but whatever. Yeah, that's right. That definitely was a win more at that point. Like, I could have just not had a leader and I would have been fine. So, all right. And we'll do this and this. All right, let's see how this goes. We'll see how the pings deal with like our heals from Luke. So Luke next turn. No, oh yeah, Ari Moosh. I actually was thinking about when I was building the deck. It was a tough one to see like
I can see it being very good, but also like situational. All right. This might be a hard control deck. Yeah, it could be. Alex or blue guy, yeah. Aren't I the blue guy? Look at I'm Blue Milk Gaming at the blue shirt, or I'm the blue guy. Just kidding. It just pings. Cyril there. And I think I just dropped the OB. In case it is hard control, I'll keep the Mina for the draw, I suppose. Not gonna lie, it's kind of nice to not have to worry about the Force. Like, playing that so much, it's like my brain is so used to having to manage that mechanic that it's like kind of refreshing to play a deck that's like doesn't care about the Force. So I'll swing in. We'll swing in there. I'll probably just discard. They disclose. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's a hard control, but no Glory, Chio, and Warrior. Where are they doing the damage? Probably to Obi, right? Yeah, so I will discard probably the Kelleran just to play it safe, because I can play the Mina, plus it's easier to draw into like a 2 or 3 drop to play alongside Mina on the 5R turn. Also, my brain is so used to playing a 5R deploy leader. I've been playing a 5R leader for 3 sets as well, or more than that almost. Oh, Ogdo Bogdo. I see. That seems good. Okay, now we got 4, 5. Do I hold the bow now? Yeah, I've got 2 turns to draw into a 6-star play. Well, if I do, if he when he does turns on Ogdo Bogdo, I can slam the Mando just to save whatever unit he wants to eat. Either be win more card. But bow is turning more powerful. Yeah, let's see. Okay, there's the 2/4. Let's just go to base. Now I might just ping my Mando shield. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, and now I probably don't need this disaster at this point. Do I just go to base here? I think so. Or do I start eating his units with the Mando? I kind of want to actually do that. Or possibly save the Mando to trade there. I'll do that actually, so that he can't kill with the 3/3. That seems good. Yeah. Yep, y'all. I saw it. I saw it, y'all. My brain has to get used to like the Obi. What's it called? Not the Obi. The Luke stuff. It is nice that it is like auto triggered, right? Because they just auto bog. So now I might just trade here, and so I can play my other Mando, or do I just go 5 to base, let him eat the Yaddle? He would heal back to full, so no, I wouldn't heal back to full, but I think I just go 5 to base. I think I'm just the beat down here now. I'm gonna play the Queen actually instead of the next Mando, and I don't know. Maybe this isn't wrong, but I don't know. I'm like 15 up on base. He still has no glory, I guess, but okay. So this turn we can play both Mando plus Yaddle. He's flipping this turn. Can he turn? Is he able to flip this around? Let's see. Well, he can't kill the Queen that easily, right? So I think I just go to 3 to base. I think we just keep. I think we just keep
slamming base at this point. Like he has to do a lot to catch up. 4, 9, 11, 14, 15, 16. When like we're flipping next turn, almost threatening lethal with our leader. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. Uses ping, so now I can go ahead and flat slam the Mandalorian. Yeah, I think we just had a more aggressive like start, so we can just. Oh, and it gives Obi Sentinel now. I forgot about that. I have to remember now, without being a force deck, that Obi doesn't have many. Yeah, I'll keep Obi alive. Seems good. Don't know how they're gonna be able to stop all these swings. So I guess he can clear most of my board, I guess, but I still have my leader flip. So how's he gonna stop my leader flip? I'm gonna swing like Mando to base, Mando or Queen to base, whichever one lives, and then yeah, I think we're doing okay. Just going to finish that off, and then I'll glory one of my 5 cost. Oh, you don't glory that. Oh, okay, so yeah, maybe. But yeah, we still have Luke. So I guess we to get rid of the Bo-Katan at this point. Might as well trigger Luke. What answers is he gonna have? You can A on your leader, but I can just slam. I just slam Typho. And then you can't A on my leader. So I think we're okay. We just got off to a pretty like aggressive start thanks to the Mando. Needs to have like an exhaust here. Defeat a damaged non-leader unit. It's not going to do it. That's interesting. Why are you? It's just doing it for funsies. GG. All right. That is a back 2-0. Last 2 games. We'll requeue and keep going. If you try out this Luke deck, feeling better now. We haven't seen the 6-drop Luke yet, after the Queen, but the only question is whether Queen is too slow. Oh, this guy. We've seen this guy again. All right. I see the chat has so much confidence in me based off these polls, but no, I appreciate you all for being here, for hanging out this Thursday afternoon. We got the Ashes of the Empire is not out, but it is spoiled. So here we'll go ahead and keep. We got 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop. Yeah, I think we can do that. 2, 3, 4 here. Yeah. Oh, the 5-cost Vader with hidden and give shield. Oh. Yeah. I probably would run Queen over that, but you never know. Just sacks Owen Lars to draw Vader. Okay. Speaking of Vader, 5-drop Vader. I don't know if I agree with that. I probably would. I don't know. I haven't played. Well, I want to keep both. I think I want to keep both Kelleran. And go 3, 4, but just draw into a different 5-drop. I'll just do this for the tempo. I have no damage on base, so there's no reason to do anything. I mean, Leia has nice synergy with Luke, right? The fact that you get to immediately heal that like 2 damage that you put on. Like here, I think I'd rather like. Well, I don't know. I guess 3 damage doesn't do anything into my board, but ooh, now we actually got it. We got 4. We have our curve. 4, 5, 6. Wow. Okay, we're just gonna hold on to this. I guess this curve we have. We'll get rid of a Kelleran to preserve this curve. But no. I mean, Leia's on attack. Yeah, I can see. I mean, I can see Leia, but she's basically a restore 2, a 3/4 restore 2 in this deck. And let's play the shuttle. He's gonna have Sentinel next turn. Am I gonna want to stack my Mina into the for the give up the shield and get the draw? I don't think so. I think I want to stick, the units, right? For the Luke ability. This is 3 damage each enemy unit. Man, I wish it was 4 damage. That'd be even better, right? My gut tells me he's not gonna be good enough for this deck. Like whoever said earlier, he's better for a 6 deploy. But not bad to get extra shield on Mano unit or Typho. Oh, what are you talking about for Arimush? Which I lost track of what I was talking about. For 5 deploy leaders. Oh, the new Anakin or Vader. What does this guy do again? Oh yeah, sure. I think just go like that. Just claims. I think now I'll pop the shield. I can disclose that. I won't show the Luke. And then, no, it doesn't kill it, right? So there's not any reason to pass and then pass. All right. Probably hold the Mina over the Obi for even more draw later if this game drags on. Because I don't really need the Sentinel. Oh. I'm gonna get cooked by the Scion. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, it's only 5 cost or less. So like, let's add it's up to his power. Oh, you could do the Luke's. What is he doing? He's doing Amidala. Yes, I will. But Luke is online though, right? 4 use 3 damage each enemy unit. Yeah. Or actually, wait, if I just do this, trade up, no, I'll just play the Luke. It's like if I trade up with the queen and sack the spy, then the 3/2 can just kill my queen. Is my thought there. So no Sentinel now. I think we still kill.
Show me the one whose safety deemed such destruction.
Do I kill the? Yes, I trade here. I don't know. It feels kind of bad, but. Oh wait, but then yeah, because I can do this. And heal. Whoever said that earlier, I didn't see that initially. Pass. Then we'll heal one with Leia so she lives. Yeah, whoever mentioned that earlier. Oh, Krennic also flips here. Yeah, he kills something with 5. What does it do again? Kills something with 5 attack. Oh, there's damage equals his power, so he can do 5 damage or something. Yeah. I forgot he ramped. Okay, there's the 4/3. I think we just claim or pass. I don't think I'd trade. Actually, you know what? Leia's an official. I traded Leia for the shield, I think. Yeah, I'll trade Leia for the shield. I think that seems fine. Leia was a 3/1 at that point. Yeah, so it's not looking the greatest, but we still have Caloran into flip next turn. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not looking the greatest. One bit. Do I pod to kill the Scion? I feel like it's just too much value otherwise, but otherwise I'm not getting Caloran off. Otherwise, how am I ever gonna kill that Scion, right? I think I'm gonna pod to kill it. Oh, never mind, it's not vehicle. I could Lost and Forgotten, but I guess I save it then. Let's deploy and get our Sentinel. Or not deploy, I mean flip our Kelleran.
Yikes, the Eye of Sion is cooking me. Ugh. Oh, I don't know why I didn't finish reading the card. Like it just stays in the board. I need to kill that like bad. Maybe I should have just lost and forgotten it, but oh my goodness, yeah, I'm getting outvalued so hard here, even with blue green hero. Yeah, y'all are not seeing the best play here, but that's where like I haven't been in a long time blue green hero, so no glorious Kelleran. That's fine, because we then that doesn't do us any good. Healed 2 damage from Luke then. I need to attack into here. Deal 2 damage from the shuttle, I guess. Okay, if he doesn't deal with any of my units, I can play Luke. But I can do Mina plus Luke. I guess the protect the pod is less good here. If he doesn't remove any units with this Eye of Sion trigger, all right. Oh, bow off the top also would be awesome. But no, we got Luke now to kill a bunch of stuff, and turns on the Sentinel from Obi-Wan. Oh, to each enemy unit. Why did I think Luke was like, Luke being his bow at home is nice. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I thought it was like 3. Y'all are seeing, okay, this is why, I mean, it is hard to stream and multitask, so like my brain sometimes will just not fully read a card, but like almost autocomplete. I don't know if any of y'all do that, but like it kind of auto-completed the card to say like, oh, it just 3 damage to 4 units or something. Like I got to choose almost. So now let's go Luke into Vader, so you can just kill and heal. What's up, Mike? How's it going? He just claims. Makes sense. You got another Eye of Sion is indeed annoying. That's a lot of value. I'll just do that. I'll heal 2 from there. Play that. Swing 2 to base, and then heal 2 from the shuttle. And we're getting a lot of Luke value, right? Now, do we need this shuttle? I guess we don't need it. We don't really need the resupply carrier. I mean, not shuttle. Thanks, appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all for tuning in and being here. I'm excited to get back to more of a regular schedule with the streaming. Like I've been doing it like every 2 weeks the last 2 months. So yeah, I'm excited to get back to more of a regular schedule. I think I've been in need of some structure as well. So yeah. All right, what's good, J-Rod? How's it going? They got another Darth Vader. I think we just do we lost and forgotten the Vader or the Eye of Sion is the question. And I think I'll play this first. Uh-oh. Lawbringer. I should have not done the typo. I should have lost and forgotten this turn. So that gives everything -2/-2, so I can swing with the shuttle and pop the shield. 2 damage from our base, and I can disclose that and then hopefully draw something better to play. Isn't necessarily better, but oh, caught the coin. Man, this is a grinder. We can show that Mina, which you already showed once. Let's just drop this Mina. Actually, let's undo. I'm just gonna claim. Yeah, Luke is finally dead. We do get to shit. Do we
Do we ever just know? Do we ever like lost and forgotten the Eye of Cyan? I think that's too much value for them compared to the Lawbringer. But the Lawbringer means my board just gets killed for free. No, I think I need a lost and forgotten to Cyan. Although I have no way to kill it. At least the Lawbringer has to swing into the shuttle. And then here I can latch to kill the Vader. This Krennic has lived for a long time. Hey. Oh yeah, I guess your protect the pod for direct hits might actually just be the move. Because I think I don't want to be doing. Oh, what's up, Brian? I just saw you chimed in. Thanks for tuning in. I don't want to be doing protect the pod that early, and I'm seeing now like there's enough that makes it really awkward. Let's claim. Because like this direct hit would have been so much better. Yeah, it would have been so much better here. I think you might be right. Maybe we just do. I think we do like 2 direct hit, and then take out the pods, and then do a 3rd hyperspace disaster. Shin Hati it's gonna have Sentinel, unfortunately. Okay, we finally get a Bo-Katan, which doesn't save us that much even. If we do resource, we can do Bo plus Mina, which might be the move. I don't think I need the blue leader at this point. I think I want to attack the Obi-Wan first. To guarantee, because if I just slam Bo, he can swing Lawbringer and I can't kill the Shin. So he can kill there, but then I kill there. He's just gonna have a single target removal though. Like on No Glory, he's only used 1, and we're like this late into the game. But hey, he's not dead about, and I am. I just realized so. See if his hands are full of anything good. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it's not working yet. I just realized. Oh no, we really need that to be working. To get like the Kelleran back. That would have been nice. Well, protect the pod should still work on it, right? I should probably resource the yeah. Oh wait, undo. Well. Yeah, I think I lost this one. Yeah. Please no 61 cards. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. GG. Definitely not doing a best of 3. All right, let's go home really quick. What's up, Eric? Yeah. Let's do some quick tweaks. Yeah, we're not going to do 61. So I think we do. Let's try the direct hits. And then maybe we can say 2 hyperface disasters to stay at 60, not 61. Otherwise, it's feeling pretty good. Leia's TBD, but you know, I think it's better against. It's better for like the aggro decks. The shuttle's quite good. Mando's good. Queen is okay. We're seeing Queen into Luke can be quite good. But I feel like Luke is not gonna be that good outside of it, so I think 2 of Luke is okay. I think it's all looking okay. So we'll just do that 1 tweak with the removal spells to protect the pod. I think it's different because like protect the pod was so good in Obi because he had a 3/6 leader on 5. You don't quite have that. So, like, it's a little bit slow to play that on. Oh, we gotta update our record. We're 3 and 4. We'll join the queue. Hey, we're learning some new cards. We're tweaking and testing. I'm having a great time. I hope you all are enjoying the new set as well. See if I can fix my little green screen there. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited. We got what? And again, as I said before, I'm not going to Galactics, but I got teammates and friends who are going, so I'm going to help everyone prepare. We got a little over a month and a half. And we have 2 drop into no 3 drops, so I will mull. And then we have a choice of 2 drops now. Against this deck, if it's gonna be like an aggressive deck, I think I want. Well, I either want the boat. I guess I don't need the Bodhi. I think I'm gonna go Yaddle because I have Yaddle into Obi possibly.
We'll go for the restore. It looks like it might be a space. Oh, just a 2-1 in space is good for us. To get rid of the Bo-Katan this early. Oh yeah, Luke. I wish I could give away my Galactics points. That'd be nice, but unfortunately, that would be I'll probably break the system. We'll play Obi now. Wait for him to swing. I guess he gets the buff. Do we dirtle here for this restore? I might as well. This might be more in line with what people were expecting when I played that earlier. Ahsoka. And there's Silver Angel. Fortunately, the Walker. Hopefully, we get that Walker implemented soon. I feel like it's not that difficult because there are cards similar to it. Yeah, deploy plus. What's up, Tyler? Ahsoka Red with Cinta. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch out for that for sure because they're gonna do some crazy things. Ooh, protect the pod, or not protect the pod. Masterpiece there. I wonder if did I play the Silver Angel or did I just play Mando? Oh wait, undo. Oh wait, I just clicked too fast. I didn't even read while I was clicking, so that's why. Yeah, I don't know, folks. This is a lot of damage coming in. Even though we have a restore online, I'm gonna play the Mando. We really need to get our Space Sentinel right there, which is nice. This will get rid of the Lats. Yeah, I don't think Lats is doing much. Silver Angel isn't really either, but we'll get our restore going first. Although this is only swinging for the ping, doesn't have the green online yet, thankfully. Oh, there's Chewbacca pilot. So I think I'm gonna swing, I'm gonna dirtle. Get him to swing with the Chewbacca pilot first, and this can tank up the rest of the swings. Can almost kill it here with this, but ooh, what is that? It doesn't work because it costs some more. Do you want to discard a different card? Yeah, I was gonna say it's be cost less than, or yeah, the card discarded has to be cost less than. All right, it just goes there. All right. Oh, they just concede. All right. Yeah, I guess either it was a shame concede or they just thought it was over because I had on ground. I guess I don't know. I'll give myself the W. I think I was enough. I had enough restore there that I was feeling comfortable with where I was at. I only got 13 health left. I still got 21. And I have the 6 Sentinel. So I think I was going to win that game. We'll see. Never guarantee, of course, but yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Oh, we got a rematch now. This Krennic Blue, which I think we saw how we got so behind early on in that game, and I think that was not necessarily typical of how it's going to go. But yeah, I think I might want to consider the whoever said earlier, the Smuggler's YT Ambusher. Might be a good card to fit into the 5-drop because I don't have that. Like maybe instead of the Queen. Honestly, yeah, maybe instead of Queen, we go for that Ambusher and go for I don't know. Then we won't be able to run Luke, so we'll see. Again, look at fun. All right, we'll keep because we have 2-drop into 2-drop. We're not gonna need Lost and Forgotten for a while, so I'll get rid of it. We want to play all our units first and foremost. And then here it's probably the Hu Yang. Oh yeah, Arimush was saying, you're talking about the Luke pilot. Yeah, I could see a Luke pilot in this deck. Totally. Oh, Hu Yang there gets to turn off the Krennic attack, which is nice. We could draw a better 3-drop than Yaddle, which is nice as well. I think I want to pop the shield. Got number he ramped. He's gonna flip a turn earlier unless we see CRB supply carrier. Ooh, 4 into 4. Do I want just both typhos? No. We saw how good that shuttle was. Like, it just lived for forever and gave us that possible, like, buff. Yeah, I'm gonna get rolled by Scion again. Yeah, you're right. Taxstar should have probably held it. But at the time, it was hard to say to, like, hold it. He just sacks his Krennics. That makes sense, I suppose. Yep, there's the Scion. Oh, I just realized he's getting double credit to do with it. Well, do we go for shuttle or do we go for Typho? I guess Typho. I'm gonna get rowed by this shuttle though. You're right. The shuttle is quite. Oh, there we go. Our new card. Just in time here, and I guess we'll get rid of the shuttle now because we have 4. This on 5. This on 6, 7, 8. And here now we get to give it no attack, which is nice. Yeah, Hu Yang is quite good. Hu Yang is quite good. Like, this archetype, and this was Obi-Wan last set, could struggle with shields, but now it's like, what are, you know, who cares about shields? I'm gonna direct hit the Scion. And then just go to base.
I've never been so lonesome
And now we have Lost and Forgotten for his next bomb, or
as I am right now.
just drop Mando. Another Scion. We'll just go to base here. Oh, I guess he can flip and do 5 damage. I should actually undo that. I should Lost and Forgotten first, so he can't flip and do 5 damage. Gotta remember that. Yeah, we learned from last game what happens if you don't deal with the Scion. That's a good lesson to remember for this set. Is what happens if you don't deal with the Eye of Scion. That's I never finished reading that card. I think it's another situation where I just kind of like read it as like, oh, it leaves play after the phase because all the other abilities like that leave play after the phase typically. Do I eat the warrior or I just go face? I think I just go face. And I can heal. I'll choose nothing. And yeah, we're in a much better spot than last game. So, but drawing that direct hit was super clutch. So who was it again that matched direct hit over Protect the Pod? Because that was a good call. And here Luke is like nothing, but actually Kylo Ren into Luke in the like late game. Imagine late game going Kylo Ren pulling a Luke when you're at what? You're at 10 resources. It's not totally unreasonable actually. So I don't know, Luke, the fact that it's like each enemy unit to me is pretty good. And now let's go Kylo Ren. Yeah, to Lats. And then I think we just pop the shield so that Obi can kill the 4-3. And then our leader can kill, oh, or not. Do I want to deploy? Yeah, I might as well deploy. For some reason I was thinking I would like not deploy there, but that was just dumb, I think. So then so we go here. And if he trades into Luke, then we can. Oh wait, why did I do my math wrong? He doesn't kill. What am I saying? I shouldn't have traded. I should have claimed and slammed Luke. So that was my bad. But oh, we just go 7 to base here now, though. Yeah, it seems good. Another craving power, so I need to do 5. Let me just go 2 to base there. Just kind of chill. Let's go another. And then we'll go in space. Lane dodge. We're trying to get a lethal threat in both arenas. That's going to be game. GG. Yeah. Last game we saw we didn't kill the Scion. That's what happened. So, all right, next game. And we are up to 5 and 4. We're I was about to say, hey, we're positive, but now I played a Vader pilot again. So we'll see if we can how we do in this one. This is where that Leia is really good. Like Yaddle into Leia. But actually, I think we'll keep here. Oh yeah, we got Silver Angel into. We don't need the 4-drop Sentinel on the ground. And probably on this one too. So we can go Silver Angel into Yaddle into the T6. Actually. No, I might want the Bodhi. I probably actually want the Jedi for the Yaddle over the Bodhi. So we'll do this. And there's a Silver Angel here. That's gonna be really nice against Vader, right? Because I get to ping things off. And here, I don't think I want a Lats in this matchup because it only hits ground. So if Lats could hit space, that'd be insane. Oh, there's the ambush. Don't love that, but and here I'll probably play the Yaddle over the Obi-Wan for the restore is my thinking. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the restore 1 over the extra attack and extra health, actually. So we'll claim. Ooh, and now, okay, now Leia actually is quite good, but we still have we have Leia plus Bodhi next turn, I guess. We have our shuttle this turn. Question is, do I do the shuttle immediately? No, I probably want the restore. Honestly. And then I just realized I can use the support to attack in with the shuttle. Okay, we're not getting to Bo-Katan, so I don't need that. Yeah, I think we go, or we just attack normally. We don't and save the Leia swing. I don't know if I want to put the extra damage on the shuttle. Is the thing. I don't, because then it'll die to this. So that's why I can go like this, attack into here, and heal the damage for Luke, and it doesn't. Yeah. Now it dies to that, but that's okay. Let's do this. Deal 1 damage to this unit. What does that do? Support restore 1. And then, yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Well, I guess we're gonna have to Lost and Forgotten the Victor leader. Maybe we should have claimed. Yeah, I should have probably claimed, but oh yeah. I'm gonna have to Lost and Forgotten the Victor leader, which feels kind of bad, but I guess that's what I gotta do here. So who knows if we're gonna be able to race here? But actually, well, this is probably how the matchup has to go. Like we need to survive as much as we can until Vader flips, and then another. Okay, that doesn't. I think that's fine. So we have a bunch of restore. He's got a super wide board though, but if we can flip Luke and not get curving powered, I don't know how we can play around the curving power is the problem. That's the only thing. Our own queen doesn't do much here. Pause visit doesn't do much either. So we'll dirtle as much as we can, I guess. Okay, it doesn't do much really. No, I can't curving power, so I think we slam Obi, just soak up their swings, and then flip Luke and start restoring a crap ton. Okay, that's totally fine. You should have held that for Luke, I guess, probably, but it's got 1 up. I guess I'll deploy now. I think I just go to base.
Boom, that seems pretty good. All right, didn't have it. Yaddle first, needed the Luke unit. Yeah. The amount of restore we have is kind of crazy. I think it's going to be how you win this matchup is you got to restore as much as possible, you know, early on, and then get Luke down and then get like the swings with Luke and so somehow play around craving power. I don't know how I'm gonna have to do that with these colors. It's not like anything I can do. But hey, we are officially firmly in the win column now, or the positive winning percentage of 6 and 4. Here's another Krennic, but Colossus. Let's see here. All right, so let's see. All right, we got another Krennic, and we have a 2-drop into no 3-drop, so that's easy mulligan, and it's our space 3-drop. Ooh, no turn 1 play, so that's classic Danival. Not really though, because we have good odds. Galen might be worth main deck for stuff like that. Yeah, you might be right. Or else I have the Izadi, probably might be main deck. Anyway, so we have a Lats into. I guess we don't want the pause Vizsla because of the maybe not the Bo-Katan this early. Actually, I'm gonna want the Bo-Katan, so I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, and they might just. This sucks. Actually, I should have kept different 3-drop. Yay. I guess I just play Mina. It's a really slow start, but we have a really good curve after this. The 4 into 5, and hopefully get a good 6. But we'll see. We can probably slow roll this matchup and it might be okay. If there was a matchup with slow roll, but yeah, they only have. Ooh, do I ever keep the disaster for like this big space units? Probably not. But I also probably don't want the pause. I don't want to play this against this deck, right? Because it's more for like an aggro deck, and you don't want to play pause against decks that have no glory. I feel like. So I'll just do this. Does that? I'll might as well swing in. I basically get to do 2 damage for 1. Yeah, I think we might need Galen main though, just so we have no answer in the deck for like condemn. Because like, condemn on Luke isn't that bad. He gets to sit there and everything else gets to swing and get Luke's ability. So and now we have Queen into resupply carrier, which is nice. I guess I can hold that disaster. He's got nothing in the discard pile, right? I guess Gideon isn't as crazy as I thought because it's a non-unique Imperial, so he can't get himself, right? So it is kind of a significant downside. Okay, you can get, I was gonna say you can get, he's a credit away from getting, what's it called, the Scion, but yeah, this deck might not be as all in on the Scion as the last Krennic we saw. And now Luke would be amazing, right? Like, well, not amazing, but pretty good. Yeah, just claim. See if we top deck the Luke here with 48 cards. I don't know if I agree with sacking that Mando token, but so now they lose Sentinel, and I get to kill with Queen probably and sack a Spy. Would not heal. If only Typho was full health, that would have been nice to be able to trade, but we'll see now what they go for. Because we have a big Luke flip. There's no blast to worry about, right? There's no board wipes. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. You know, even we lost, we did have a turn 1 and our turn 2 unit was Mina, but you got the early Lawbringer, but yeah, I just have the resupply carrier next turn, which is nice. Do I ever just no? I still resupply carrier and flip Luke and stuff. I think. Let's do that. We lose a Kellerin, unfortunately, but we already have a Kellerin in hand, and we have the bow. So now do I claim and disaster? I think so. I could flip. I guess I can do 6. No, I can do 10 damage. I should do it. Then everything would heal to full. Let's go there. That's kind of crazy, actually. I don't think I need another resupply carrier at this point. It's really only there to play on 6. Again, the what's it called? Lawbringer here will shrink our board, but like I'll just disaster, I guess, and then you can't. Or you can flip. You can hit leaders with that, right? Yeah, you should flip and kill my Luke is probably what you should do, but it's probably juicier to do this. But that means I get to disaster. I think I just disaster. Make it slip awkward. And now he has to like play a unit first and then. Oh, it doesn't affect leaders, I just realized. Yeah. So you really should, if you wanted to kill Luke, you really need to like flip and use that Lawbringer. What does he have for a 7? It's 7 power or 7 resources. That would be more than. Yeah, I'm liking Luke. Luke feels good so far. Like just a solid ability. Maybe kind of boring from a certain point of view, but take my 6 to base. There's no way he just like blind flips, right? Yeah. That when Luke is unchecked, it's just like the value is crazy, the crazy value, and he just like gets to swing and heal, just left unchecked like this. Seems good. And there's a Krennic. Is it gonna like plot something out? What do we have to plot out though? It's like the 5. Yeah, I was gonna say just that, but it just doesn't do much. It kills my Typho, but and then here we probably go Caloran. No, yeah, or Bow. That's when I actually want to go 6 to base with Luke. I think that's what I want to do. Go Caloran into Leia for this. No, definitely the Mando, the better unit. And then yeah, the Walker's not implemented. Probably stay at 9, but no, I'll go to 10 because I can get Luke, 6-drop Luke off of the Kelleran. Yeah, I mean, Luke is interesting. He might be worth keeping. Like, yeah, that's against Vader. He'd be very, very good, right? 'Cause it's gonna be easier to get the things. And ooh, there. I am sorry, but we're gonna just Bo-Katan. And there's not Sentinel, so that's gonna be it. GG. Yeah, we saw with no turn 1 and our turn 2 being only a Mina, we still were able to like, because that Krennic has put enough pressure on that like we had the tools we needed to take it down. So we'll keep going. I'm past my usual time. I should stop at 2, but I'm gonna keep going. So we started the gameplay a little bit late today, so I'll go for at least another couple games. I wonder if this is the same CAD player as before. It might be. I'll take initiative, and we got 2-drop into 3-drop. And the pass, maybe pass isn't worth it. Maybe Lando is just better because of No Glory. But if you think about it, Paz. I keep saying pause or Paz. Paz is it Paz? Paz Vizsla, right? Paz Vizsla. Paz is really good into what's it called? Luke, 6-drop Luke, right? Because if they kill him off and you get the Mando tokens, that can help turn on Luke's ability. So TBD. My wonder is if whether Luke's going to be like I want him to be good, but he isn't kind of thing, or if he'll actually be good. All right, what are we doing here? We're going for Obi into Mando, and then we have to choose between. I guess he probably runs No Glory, being blue villain, right? So I should probably not play. And then here, do we attack in? No, we probably just play Obi-Wan first. Yeah, No Glory will let you know your location. Yeah, I've already gotten punished by No Glory how many times today? I think I will try to avoid that. So that might be a case though to like maybe just switch to Lando, because Sentinel swings back for the same amount is about just as sticky. You just don't have the Mandalorian tokens, which is a significant downside. So, do I go to base here? Or do I go into the dude? Probably into the dude. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, that just clears the board. That's fine.
Oh, and he loses a 9th sister. That's good for us. We're going 4, 5, 6 now. We have a good curve. It's shaped up pretty well. So, yeah, I guess. Oh, that's going to be. I guess I'll just trade because he'll be able to ping. Yeah. I like the Mando's pretty good, pretty good. And then do we just trade here? Let's do the 5 damage. So there's the 4, 6. Do I ever want to just play Typho? I don't think so. I think I want the Queen. Yeah. You think Mando's better than Typho? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And here we might just end up, instead of doing the resupply carrier, we might just no glory. Not no glory. Lost and Forgotten, the Vader is what I'm thinking. Otherwise, we don't really have a good answer to get through that, right? So we'll just Lost and Forgotten. Seems pretty good. That Vader's gonna be an annoying card. We're gonna see a lot of that in like a lot of villain decks. 'Cause even non-aggressive villain decks, it's a good card. A 4/6 for 5 with shielded and becomes Sentinel. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that Vader. Is that an S card? It is an S card, so it's gonna be definitely in demand a little bit. So, all right, what'd they do? They're triggering the Queen. I'll just take the damage. So I can just go like this. And then heal. Yeah, that seems good. You saw last time against Cad, we just were the beatdown, but this time we're just controlling the board pretty well. He has that like cruiser. Oh, that's a yellow card, never mind. Oh, there's collateral damage, sure. Okay. Oh, Whistling Birds is nice for him. Nice. Ooh, if I just slam the pause. It's gonna feel bad if he gets no gloried, right? But so is the Queen. Do we just play Typho then? Let's put 5 damage in, I think. I think that's the move. And then maybe play Typho. Oh, there's AN. Okay, that card still exists. Now I can play pause. Yeah, maybe Typho is better, but now do I just go to base and maybe I should just go on the base with the Queen, honestly. But I can just trade here and heal from Luke. Seems good. Seems good. We got all our removal. I'll keep the Typho because he's got the removal for. Oh, there's a Devastator. But we got our direct hits. I think direct hits are the right call. I think maybe just 2 of is fine. Yeah. And we could direct hit the 3/4, but I don't think that's really worth it. All right, and then do we even need to keep resourcing? If we don't, because we're going to top out a Bo-Katan. We don't even have Bo-Katan, so yeah, it seems good. I think I don't know what they could have to win the game at this point. I need another Devastator, but then I have direct hit and all the things. Ooh, I only gets to kill one of my dudes, but that seems pretty good. Probably no Lost and Forgotten that guy then. That's my thought. And yep. All right, we got a Bo-Katan finally. Bo-Katan's gonna clean up these Mandos. Very thematic for Bo to be the Mando on top. Ooh, though, can we actually? If we Bo, then yeah, we just disaster then. Oh yeah, because we get the heal. We get the heal. Gotta remember the heal, folks. I always forget about that. Let's go disaster. Oh, we get the ping. I guess the ping negates that. That's right, but that's okay. And now, like what? Now we get to just slam our bow. He has removal. He's gonna have to use it. That is actually gonna be a bit annoying. Okay, okay. We go Kelleran into something. Do you want the Leia or the Typho? Maybe the Typho. No, it just dies to the droid. Yeah, let's do the Leia. Get the restore. Actually, wait, I might just die here. I should probably play this Obi Sentinel first. Yeah. That was dumb. That was dumb. .gg. Yeah, that was just dumb. Damn, that was just... I mean, I still might be cooked either way because that freaking Vader, I used up all my removal. Yeah. Dang it. All right, well. 7 and 5. We'll requeue, see what we get. Yeah, I definitely misplayed that one.
Hello there.
The AN. Here's another cab. It's actually his username now, so might be a different one. So yeah, I don't think this is like a hard control taxer. I think the Cad Blues are just like a mid range with all the blue regs. They get like Hanas and Bith Brutes, you know, from last set, and so we will. Oh no, I had to use. Yeah, this is funny. We have no 3-drops. I'm gonna have to mull. Okay, we got our 3-drop. And I don't think we keep the disaster this early. Or you don't keep the pass. I don't keep the pass. Okay, let's try this. All right. Getting cooked by Cad all day. Yeah. I mean, you could run. Yeah, I guess you could run a hard control, but I don't know why you'd run Cad's hard control over like Dedra or Aura, personally. Here we have 3. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to draw into a 4-drop. I guess I'll get rid of the bow. Oh wow, he's gonna use the Whistling Birds. Interesting. But Hu Yang just like shuts that down. I guess he's gonna have to claim to swing into Hu Yang. Oh, we just top tick our 4-drop. Great. I guess the disaster maybe not needed there. Yeah, it's a pretty good. Ooh. So I'm gonna have to try to kill that, right? So I'm gonna go into. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna like clear my whole board. I think I gotta discard, or else, because otherwise Whistling Birds is gonna do. Oh wait, he's gonna kill me anyway with the Cad ping. So I'll take the damage. Yikes! 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 Yikes.exe. Oh man, read Cad again. Oh, 2 or more remaining HP.
Tax base. Now I think I discard, so otherwise he dies, right? Take rid of my disaster, I guess. God damn, I need to get that guy off the board. Holy crap. All right, we got a good answer there. Yeah, a lot of precise wordings. Yeah, the 2 or more remaining HP is right. Okay, gotta remember that. Yeah, now if we do resupply carrier, we can get a lot of healing off with our spies and our queen, right? I think queen needs to stay. I think she fits well in the deck just because like Luke wants to go kind of wide for his flip turn. So, nimble prowess. Okay. So we will pass. Well, if he has another nimble prowess, then that would kind of suck, actually. What is the poll Carlos is doing now? When are we testing Alex? You're reading the cards. Reading is hard, okay. So 5 health on Cad, so Cad will be able to kill. He's gonna have a plot card. What's he gonna plot out for 5? If I kill there, I take 2, so Cad will be able to kill. I'm just gonna go to base then. I think Luke's more valuable than killing that. Ooh, does Luke do much here actually though? I don't know how much he actually does here. I hold on to him though. I guess I go Kelleran. Just go 6 to base. Let's just turn the corner. 6, 10. He's got 15. Yeah, I think we can just turn the corner here. Force him to trade. So we have a lot more health remaining. So I guess gonna be the thing with Luke is that you can like just start turning the corner. Okay, what does this do again? All right, that's fine. It's only a win played at least. If she was win played and on attack, that'd be absolutely insane. And here, let's, not a great pull. Let's take the Leia. I'm going to 9. I'll stay at 8, I think. Yeah, makes sense. All right, 9th sister. Doesn't really matter what I do. This is tough. All right, let me get locked in a little bit, finish this game so I don't close this out. And problem is he gets to just clear my board. So we're gonna play the shuttle instead of the Luke. Might still lose this. Oh man. I guess I shouldn't have turned the corner when I did. So we can go 6 and 8. I think that's fine. Okay. Only got 12 health left, 5, 9. Okay, we gotta threaten lethal now with Mando. Oh, does he have lethal with AN? I think he might. Yeah, he's gonna have exact lethal. Damn. Oh wait, undo. Oh shit. I should have defeated the shield. GG. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, yeah, I should have defeated the shield. They wouldn't have had the raid, right? Damn. I realized that a second too late. 7 and 6. 1, 2, or 3, then lost 2 or 3. Yeah, we're not playing. Luke is a little bit awkward, so that's sort of like Luke might be a win more. Oh, what do you know? It's Jack. All right, maybe we'll just be towards the end of the stream. We'll do another half hour or so to finish up this match. Hey. I'll take initiative. And nice sleeves there, Jack. Do we keep this? All right. I think we keep this. And then don't need both Lost and Forgottens. And then do we keep one of the 4 drops? Probably the oh yeah, I'll put this in the description. Yeah, I will do that in just a moment. Is FluDB editing still down? Let's see. Yes it is. So I'll put the Sue stats link. Well, I'll figure it out after this game. I don't know if I want the Typho or the shuttle, but we'll go with this. All right. I guess we can go ahead and attack in because we get to heal. Yeah, Luke might be a sideboard thing. You're right, Luke. Like, it just definitely seems questionable in some. Oh, it's a 4/5 ambush. Now I wish, obviously, I had the Typho. So that was just a mistake, probably, but it's okay. I don't think we need a disaster. I think we go ahead and attack in and finish it off with Lats and get the draw. That's my thinking. I guess I don't have to show the Luke. But I don't really want to show the Lats either, but it's okay. I'll just telegraph it. Can't really do anything about it, but that's okay. Alex misplays on camera to make you feel better, Krez. Yes, exactly. That's all what we're about here is feel good entertainment, and that is the 3/4. We're both playing off curve here. Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, we'll play the Mando so that we can keep it alive with the shield. No! Rude. Rude, very rude. In that case, let's just go to base. Is this Imperial? This must be Imperial, right? Yeah, and it's shielded. Yeah, so it gives him shielded. So is the strat just not to kill this thing so he doesn't get... Shadow is going to be good this set for sure. It sucks the walker doesn't work. That would definitely change this matchup a bit. Alright, let's go ahead and kill that and trigger heal. And then... what does he have? He only flips into... yeah. Alright, that seems good. Do I... just Lost and Forgotten that instead of flipping? Is that the move? I think so. Or we shuttle into Luke flip because then next turn 6-drop Luke will be online. That is the question. Yeah, let's do it. Well, he's gonna attack into the unit. What am I saying? Yeah, that was probably not that smart, but so he should be. We'll see if that matters. Not sure. Let's see. We'll just go 6 to base, restore 2. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, flipping Luke early is always good depending on the board. I could actually see that, yeah. And then let's see if we can play the big Luke. So what does he have? He's just got Overwhelm. What does this do? Okay. Boom. All right, that's it. All right. And now we just claim. Take our 6 to base. And yeah, we held on that shuttle for all this time and never ended up playing it. Maybe I swing with the 5-drop Luke first, but I kind of want to just keep my Luke healthier. Or the 5-attack Luke, but if he wants to trade there, that's fine with me. And then we just go 4 to base. Heal 2 from your supply carrier. And then Calorin into Mando. Seems good. Yeah, I think we're got this one. Let's see. Direct hit isn't needed now. We got this. I got a lot of threats here. What's he gonna do? Okay, Moff Gideon just playing for one game against it. I'm like, it seems a little awkward, right? Because you have to things have to die. Doesn't help stabilize. There's no restore. GG. All right. That's a 3. All right. Oh, no problem. GG. All right, Jack. GG. All right, we are 8-6 on the day. We will play another match or 2. We'll play till 3. So do one or two more games, depending on how long they take. If we get on our grinder, we'll find out. But we'll see if we can finish strong today, folks. But a great first day of the set. Exploring it, going over every card. The first half of the stream, if you were here for that, and then gotten some gameplay of Luke. Some issues with the deck builder, so we didn't build too many decks. But again, each day I'm going to come to stream with some different decks. So the Luke Dead it's definitely my just low hanging fruit, gonna be good. And here we can keep this 2, 3. Yeah, the shuttle actually is just okay. Maybe I don't need 3 shuttles because I guess, well, I think actually I need all 3. But against this deck, I guess I'll keep 1. But I want Mando instead. Maybe I don't need the Kelleran this early. Yeah, I won't keep the Calorin that early. So, yep, seems good. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, 6-drop Luke on 7R is still pretty good, right, on the flip turn. So what did they do? Oh. So I get 2 advantage tokens here. Okay. And then it's still... I think I will do this. That's interesting. I guess the advantage tokens here doesn't do too much. Yeah, you like Krennic more at 7. Yeah, the Mando and the Bith Brute. So we're gonna play the shielded Bith Brute. Is that what's gonna happen here? That seems pretty good. Did I get rid of a Typho? No, I didn't. Yeah, it seems quite good. We'll claim and just we can trade shields. Okay. I actually am excited for advantage tokens. It's gonna be some really interesting counterplay of like, do you attack into your opponent's advantage token unit for like a bad trade to get the token off the board? And now I'll probably just sack the Yadolin so it doesn't get eaten by the 4/3. Or I just play the Obi Sentinel, which seems quite good actually. Well, they're gonna play their Mando, so that's gonna feel bad. I think I just go ahead and take the shield off. I forgot about the Saboteur. Someone in chat is probably about to say, Saboteur, Saboteur. Oh man, I forgot about the Saboteur entirely. Wait, they should have given me the advantage tokens. Oh, that would be, I forgot to persist. Okay. Let's probably ambush in Blue Leader. I don't know if I need the shuttle at this point. Well, yeah, I'm gonna ambush in Blue Leader. What do they have to? Well, if it decide whether to keep like to pop the shield or not. See, they probably should, right? Oh wait. What a quest on doing? I don't actually want to use my shield. I forgot that I can use it on the ambush. But I don't think I want to use it here actually. I want to get this heal. So use defeat shield attack, pass, trigger. Okay. Because otherwise I have a 5/5, which still dies. I have a 5/4 and a 5/5. Actually, I think I didn't do the math right there. Wait, I didn't really think that through. Because the Saboteur again. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wait. You're right, Texter. It's a end of stream misplays. That's my excuse. But let's go ahead and end this poll. It's been going on for a while. Yeah, we're very cooked. I probably didn't just trade in there. Yikes. Yeah. And ooh, there's the, oh my goodness. Maybe I talked shit about Sabine earlier and now I'm getting my just desserts for it. So, oh, and I just realized you can give, oh my goodness. I'm so cooked. Cooked.exe. Yeah, dang. Okay, I'm getting saboteured again. How did I forget about the saboteur 2 times in a row, folks? That's just some top tier gameplay here in Blue Mill Gaming is what y'all are here for, right? No, I'm just kidding. I live and learn. That's always how I feel about this stuff. Pop that shield. Yeah, I'm very dead. Like, there's no way I can get through all this value. And Anakin is saboteur, so we are. Let's see, like nothing good. And there's a gets a shield. That's gonna be a GG for me. Let's go ahead. Let's not end on that one. That's a bad one to end on. All right, we're gonna see, folks. For our possibly our last game, are we gonna end at 500 or are we gonna end on a winning record? Let's find out. And here we have no turn 1 play, so that's a mulligan. And we have a turn 1, technically a turn 2, but it's probably bad. Thrawn Yellow Force. Get rid of the Walker. I guess the Kelleran this early. I probably need the Lost and Forgotten. So I have more top end, but I don't have that much removal is how I should think of it. Yeah, I need to learn how Saboteur works for sure. That's a keyword. It's only been there since the first set. Ooh, and then we definitely don't want to play a no glory target here. Actually, do I attack in there? Yeah, might as well. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't mean. I kind of want Mina to die. I don't mind Mina dying here. Oh, we got better 4-drops now. I guess Mando was a fine 4-drop. But our 3-drop was basically useless. We had like no 3-drop basically, except for it'll just be a unit to stick. So we do get the draw, and now probably play the Mando. Oh, I just realized, actually, no, Blue Leader is gonna be fine because it gets to kill Legacy Run whenever it comes out. Let's just claim. For 5R, I don't think we need this card. We don't need Disaster really either, but actually might need Disaster. What am I saying? I wonder. If we could play Lats plus something else, I would probably want to play Lats plus like that on the 5-hour turn to kill the Shin with the shielded Lats, but let's see. What am I doing first? Killing the Shin, probably. You can trade in and use his Force, but that's okay with me. In my opinion. Maybe we can deny the Force after that. Yep. Now do I want to kill the 2/3 or do I want... Oh, he's considering shrinking the Blue Leader. Interesting. Yeah, I might as well kill it. Might as well. I'll lose initiative, but or maybe not. I thought of it was initiative. Ooh, that's a rough turn. No Legacy Run, and all he has is a 2/2, so that probably seals the game, to be honest. Actually, I'll keep I'll keep our Lats, because our Lats are only like ping. It might be enough value worth it anyway, Chazzer, but I think I'd rather just play on curve and just play the Queen, because I don't need to kill it that badly. It would have been a nice kill, but it wasn't like that dire that it had to die that turn. I think here, let's just go 5 to base. Flips Thrawn. Let's go 2 to base. Kills there. Makes sense. There's a Mina, but that's fine. He used to like, yeah, heal 2 twice, but that's it. That's fine with me. And yeah, no, Luke's online. I don't know. I keep going back and forth on Luke if y'all can't tell, but I think it definitely would never be a 3 of. I think it's a 2 of. Ooh, that's a combo I haven't seen in a little while. Is the Sheehan Luke, Sheehan Flurry Vader, which now I can't use my Luke, but all right. Eric asked which card if I found the most fun / satisfying. I mean, the Luke Leader for sure. I would say the other new cards. Well, the Walker will be up there, but I like the new Luke. I think he's a lot of fun to try and set up. And then Mando. I think Mando overall is probably the best, my favorite card, just if I had to pick one. We'll do this into Mando. Seems good. Oh, wait. It just dies to the freaking Vader swing, but whatever. Yeah, maybe either he didn't see it or he just wanted to just clear it now. We still have our Luke, which we can't get off, right? Which would have been nice here. If Luke was 3, that would have been insane, but yeah. Well, let's take our 7 to base while we can. And then he trades in there, might get a bunch of ties. I mean, now we can lats to kill the Thrawn. We'll not do the shield because of the Vader. And ooh, if Luke can stay, if we can get Luke next turn, I don't know, but probably not. It's just, but I think Luke might be a sideboard card, like, because there are only certain matchups we actually can get it off, right? So, I'm just gonna play him as a 5/5, I think. Oh, yep. Was that only one play at least? Could, I don't know, man. We have a disaster, obviously. I want to save a disaster. What other resource again? That shuttle. I just want to, like, for the tempo, I guess. Actually, that was pretty dumb. That was kind of dumb, but it's okay. I'm just gonna play the Hu Yang and like hope he goes for like another Star Destroyer. So we can take this 9 damage. Oh, there's the stranger instead. Yeah, that's actually a problem. Yeah, I need to get some. I need to see a Bo-Katan. Would be real nice. I have a resource of Bo-Katan. I haven't seen a Bo-Katan yet. I've seen what, 2 Kellerins. Well, the Bo-Katan's really what I need here, right? Bo-Katan would be insane. Like I just win. Instead, I have to deal with this. So let's go disaster now. I have to like fight for board again instead of trying to like, yeah, with all this healing. Okay, that's good for us at least, because now we can kill with lats. I'll do the experience. Cause I just again like, oh, I guess you build a shield, or and that's actually annoying. It's actually worse than, I haven't seen the shuttle yet, so it's hard to, I want to play around the shuttle there. All right, we got to top deck something. Nope. Let's just play our Typho, I guess. You can draw off Owen Lars, I guess, but there's the Vader. I don't know, folks. Oh, man. Yeah, Manos me in every blue hero deck for sure, for sure. That's totally fine. Ish. I don't know, folks. We're getting data vaulted for sure. Oof. What are these draws, man? All right, well, we're just gonna be, there's Chimera. We're not gonna have the disclose, that's fun. Defeat that. I think I don't think I mind defeating the 3/4. That way he can't double the, actually I almost want him to double. Now we need a Bo-Katan. Bo-Katan, please, I'm summoning you, Bo-Katan, to end the stream. There's no Bo-Katan, dang it, that's worked in the past. We still haven't seen a single Bo-Katan though. We still have 3 in the deck out of 30 cards. So, well, he's probably gonna just chip away at us before we can, if we don't get Bo-Katan like next turn, we're for sure cooked. Just gonna keep passing. Play something big. All right, Bo-Katan would be even more insane here. She and Flurry Vader to clear our board, and we're gonna draw into Bo-Katan and still just die. All right. No Bo-Katan. We're gonna end on a sad note. I can feel it. Oh man. GG. Where's my bows? GG. All right. Well, we're not gonna end on that note. We're gonna do one more for all the marbles, and now officially we're gonna end above 500 or below 500. So we're 8 and 8, folks. I'm pretty much washed up. You know, I'm playing too much Pokemon. I got to lock in for food. No, I'm just kidding. I'm having a great time trying out these new cards and this new leader. We get our run back against the Thrawn Yellow, which is kind of a bad matchup in hindsight, but hey again. I don't know about the Lukes. I think it's gotta be a sideboard card. I think I gotta put like Galen's or Azadi's main instead, maybe, or actually just Rex's, I guess. I think just Rex's are better. We will keep this though. We had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have the perfect straight here, but we got to resource 2 of them. So that's gonna be kind of tough. It's gotta be the Luke, and then I guess the Kellerin. Is it just too early? Because I feel like Bodhi into Lats, Typho Amidala is quite good. Whether it's our best 5-drop for sure in Queen versus like. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think we can draw into more top end. We have our curve from the early game pretty much squared away. Oh, there also might just be away. Maybe they're not can be here. But we shall see. See what they got. They're not playing. Great content here as they just wait and wait. All right. Might just be away. I'm just gonna leave. Actually, I don't want to play this match. Honestly, even though I had a good curve, I want to play a different leader, just a different matchup. And here we go. We got Gideon Blue. So now we got a blue-green Gideon and played not Moff Gideon. So I'll take initiative. Hey, good luck, have fun. And we got 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop. So this is a good keep. And then we'll keep the Huyang over the Bodhi. Seems like a pretty good curve to me. So 2, 3, 4, and then we have the resupply carrier for the early flip. Yeah, the early flip feels good so far because it isn't like you need much support on board for Luke. Like you don't need to be playing him alongside a 7. It's not like, you know, pre-rotation where you'd have 7-drop Luke to play alongside the deploy that like you did with Yoda. So, and yeah, I might. I'll just pass. Oh, they got their own latch. I think they should have shielded, right? Because now I get to just kill their lats. Not sure what was up with that, but and then 4. We do see another Kellerin. Oh, no, that was last game. We got to resource Kellerin. So what am I saying? I don't think I need the Silver Angel this late. Oh yeah, Eric, I'll put my SWODB link in there because even though it's out of date, it will be updated by once ever they fix the editing thing. So let me go ahead and update that. Luke, Data Vault. All right, link is in the description. Again, it'll be out of date for just a little while until I can. Oh, and he steals the shield. I do get to minus that, so that shuttle is gonna be really annoying. Oh, because he gets to take it. You get to take what's it called? Upgrades too. Yeah, advantage tokens. It seems pretty good. And now direct hit is pretty nice this turn. We have 5, 6, and we can. Yeah, I think I like direct hit over just slamming the OB off aspect, not off aspect, off curve. Yeah, this seems good. Seems good. So, hey, so we're wrapping up the stream here. Appreciate everyone for tuning in this Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. There's no glory to take care of the Mando, so I'll go ahead and Hu Yang is so good because I get to save 3 damage here. And then if I direct hit that, then there's nothing to steal. So seems good. They can technically move the shield around, but that's it. So, all right. So now probably don't need the queen. There's a craving power on that guy. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, I can wait till I flip and then get the 2 heal there. So I'll deploy. Yeah, the early flip I think is really good because yeah, being able to do this extra 8 damage net, no, 10 damage net, right? Excuse me. It's quite good. So now an 8R. I guess we don't need the lats at this point. We're probably slamming Kelleran. What does he have though? He'll be shielded, and that's it. There's the 4-3. If we Kelleran, what can we get to like help out there? Mando? No. I'll still just slam Kelleran. Yeah, Mando's good. Keeps our Luke healthy. So 3-4. I guess he'll get Sentinel once this guy dies, but that's okay. Toxin there, and since this guy dies, I will not use the shield. I will not use that shield. I'm fine with sacking the lats. I'll see if he passes here. So he flips with Sentinel. If he does, it's just a claim. Don't think he can afford to pass. Yeah. I'll just go there. Oh, it doesn't have to, it just gains it. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So I'll trigger the shield on Mando, though, keep Luke alive. That seems quite good. Again, the Walker wouldn't do much here, but and now we probably slam Bo. Nothing dies, but it becomes much more manageable to kill everything and push lethal. So, yeah, I think this looks like it's going to be a W, depending on what they have. I get to give an experience token here, I guess, and then yep, and oh. Okay. Just keep stacking up Luke. Seems good. Seems good. A 9-10 Luke. What are they going to do? What can they possibly have? I don't even know. But, alright. That's a much better end to the day. There's no disclose. GG. Alright. Alright. That is a winning record for the day. We'll look at the deck list really quick. Yeah, I think for sure to make quick changes. Luke's going to sideboard. I think I want a Rex back in. But that's so much. It's a lot of Sentinels. 4, 5, 6 Sentinels. But I think there's other 6 drops I want. But I want some kind of 6 drop. Well, I guess I have the supply carriers. Actually, maybe I take Rex's out, and that's where I fit the Azadi's main to shore up the 3-drop slot. Or do I want Galen for the 4-drop? I'll try the Azadis first. Although that's actually harder to play because, yeah, I think I actually like Azadi in the side, and I think I like Galen main. Yeah, I think I like that because Galen is like a little more flexible in a game 1, whereas a game 1 pre-board you're gonna have to know what cards to call with Azadi, especially on turn 2. It might be kind of hard. But who knows? Who knows? That's gonna be it for me. Thank you all. Oh, you can see my little corner there. That's okay. Thank you all. I've been Alex Kress from Blue Milk Gaming. If you haven't already, there's a bunch of links in the description for our free Discord to join. We do an online tournament every Sunday night. Then we get 8 to 20 players a week. And I do some coaching on Medify. If you're interested leading up to Galactics, check it out. It's in the link is in the description as well from medify.gg/@AlexKrez. With that, I'm going to sign off. It's been great to be back for you all. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with some new decks. We'll see what cards get implemented overnight and get ready for some more Star Wars Unlimited. So without further ado, I'll let you all go. Have a great rest of your day and see you next time.